This broadcast is presented under the legal ownership authority of Magnitude Sports. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this broadcast may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Magnitude Sports. Send it up to the broadcast booth for the pregame show right now on Magnitude Sports.
Comes down to the final day here from Mandan at Veterans Memorial Ballpark, BNC National Bank Field, as two of the Blue Bloods in Legion Baseball in the Midwest, the Rapid City Hard Hats, trying to get back to Shelby, North Carolina. It's been a few years. Lincoln East trying to make a return trip. Rapid City right now is in the driver's seat, but it's not going to be easy. It'll be the third and potentially fourth matchups between these two teams. This is number 3 coming up here this morning. And they played once in June and once in July. Now they play in August with basically the season on the line. Good morning from Mandan as these two teams getting ready, as these teams getting through play yesterday with victories, as Lincoln, of course, losing to Excelsior on Friday, starting a long, arduous road back, but got through with a pair of wins yesterday. Started things with a 6-0 win over Dubuque County, Iowa, with Santino Aranaga striking out 11 over 6 innings. And then yesterday, a 16-6 win, started fast against Excelsior and avenged their loss earlier in the tournament on Friday evening, as Lincoln East jumped out to a 6-1 lead after an inning and a half, but kind of looking for somebody to get some outs when they needed to, and finally did between pair of their pitchers with Cade Anderson, and Trevor Roach combining for 3 1/3 innings of scoreless relief. Lincoln added 7 in the 5th, 3 in the 6th against what kind of turned into an arm-weary Excelsior pitching staff. 16-6 the final in 6 innings. So Lincoln East a chance to defend their title. They would have to beat Rapid City twice. They have defeated Rapid City twice during the course of the season. So there you look at some of the numbers there. A combined 101 wins between these teams. Rapid City at 52-12, and Lincoln at 49-6. As you look at some of the numbers there, of course, Lincoln, the champions out of Nebraska, went 1-2 down in Shelby last year, and missed getting into the semifinals. Rapid City, who hadn't been here in a couple of years, have to go back to 2023 when they hosted. As you look at the umpiring crew, Corey Oldrich will get balls and strikes with Tim Higgins, Eric Guler, and Brian Bohr on the bases as we get back. In fact, we'll take a quick pause, come back as the umpires are going over the ground rules and the exchange of the lineup cards with the coaches. Our starting lineups just around the corner here as well. In fact, we'll get to those in just a moment. We'll take a break, come back here with this championship matchup. A Rapid City win, it's on to Shelby. If Lincoln wins, we'll play another one just for fun with the season on the line. We'll come back with more in a moment.
Hi, this is Mike with Magnitude Sports. I want to take a moment to thank Mandan Baseball for inviting us out to broadcast the 2026 Central Plains Regional Tournament. Also want to thank all of our sponsors and each and every one of you, whether you tuned in for one, some, or all of the games. We hope you enjoyed the broadcast that myself and Brad have been able to bring to you. We want to encourage you to subscribe to the channel. The 2027 Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo will be right here on Magnitude Sports. Best of luck to Lincoln and Rapid City, and whoever wins, best of luck to you at the ALWS in Shelby, North Carolina.
I'm Dakota Boehm, and I'm the manager at ID Chrysler Collision. Our team at ID Chrysler Collision, we're small, but we're like a family. So how does having a family-like atmosphere at work help get the customer's car back on the road? We do a lot of stuff out of work. We do stuff at work. We all get along. It's It's like a little family for us. I just feel like if you're happy at work and you want to come to work, you're going to deliver a better product.
The North Dakota State Railroad Museum in Mandan is a must-see for any and everyone who likes trains. From the historic Steel House, classic rail cars, and the Northern Pacific Hall of Fame, the North Dakota State Railroad Museum is the grown-up version of your childhood train set. It is open June 1st through August 31st from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. with limited access during other hours of the day. A free will donation is accepted for admission at 3102 37th Street Northwest, Mandan.
Magnitude Sports recognizes and thanks the following sponsors for supporting live coverage of the 2026 Central Plains Regional Legion Baseball Tournament. Buffalo Wild Wings, Dakota Fins and Feathers, Northview Church of Fargo, ID Chrysler and Collision Center. Thank you, sponsors.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit Mandy'sOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. Mandy'sOfFargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
If the church is strong, that strength flows everywhere into the community, the region, and across the world. Jesus is building his church.
Total Sportsmanship National Anthem completed. As let's take a look at those starting lineups. As there you see, Rapid City lost the coin flipper. Lincoln won it. Carpenland won it. So there's a look at your starting lineup. So Rapid City will head to the plate first. They'll go with Aiden Roberts, and then the Reader boys, Jackson and Wyatt. We'll come back with the first pitch from Mandan after this.
For a fun night out, visit one of Mandan Baseball's charitable gaming locations. Every time you play and every charitable gaming dollar raised helps fund the future of Mandan's 6 baseball teams. From our younger Mavericks, Braves, Veterans, and 78 to our Legion teams, the A's and the Chiefs. Your support helps provide equipment, improve facilities, and create opportunities for local athletes to succeed. Have fun, play responsibly, and thank you for helping keep Mandan baseball strong.
Kalai Larson, who not only started and beat Rapid City during the season, game on June 20th in Gretna, Nebraska, he threw a no-hitter against them, allowing just one base runner. He was 1 over the minimum, walked 1 and struck out 9 as he pitched in game 1, went 3 innings against Fargo Post 2 and did so just over 50 pitches, so he got enough to come back here and pitch in this championship matchup, as Rapid City will bring Aiden Roberts, Jackson Reader, and Wyatt Reader, the top 3 hitters. To take a look at the defensive alignment, Braden Erickson, who had himself a day at the plate yesterday. He went over Excelsior. He is behind the dish. Trevor Roach at third base. Jackson Makaveka is at shortstop. Brody McIntyre at second. Kate Anderson at first. In the outfield, Huxton Cotton left. Dele Odalate in center field. Easton Lunn in right. And there is some enthusiasm here, you imagine, on this championship. Rapid City has traveled well as we're ready to get this one underway. As Aiden Roberts will lead things off. Roberts hitting at 182 here in this state tournament. First pitch, 10:55, and that is hit in the air to center field. And Odolade waits, drifts over a few steps into right center. There's one pitch, and there is one out. So one quick out, 10:55 on the first pitch, and game time temperature. We're at 73 degrees, mid-80s. One pitch and one out. And here he is, Jackson Reeder, left-handed hitting shortstop. And it is ball one. Jackson Reeder hitting at 750. He is 9 for 12 at the plate. Called strike here, and it is a 1-1 count. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Jackson Reeder is indeed 9 for 12. A triple and 3 runs batted in. Tap foul, 1 ball, then 2 strikes. But Larson, through a no-hitter, 80 pitches worth, back on June 20th in Gretna, Nebraska, a 3-0 victory. And I'm sure when they kind of went through their pitching staff to see how it was all going to shake out, here's the delivery. Fastball struck him out. Then if it got to Sunday that he was going to get a chance to throw, and looky here, they've gotten to Sunday and having to win a pair, and he is on the hill at least to start. Wyatt Reeder, the batter. Wyatt Reeder hasn't been too shabby himself. 6 for 10 with a pair of doubles, a home run, as he has knocked in 4. So 2 quick outs as Lincoln trying to position. And they're going to put 3 infielders to the right of second base. In big league baseball, that would be a no-no, but we can do it here. Here's a bunt. He's going to try and beat the shift, and he did with a bunt single. Take that. And there's your first hit. They put 3 to the right of second, and he said, I got a plan for you. Wyatt Reeder, a bunt single. He's 7 for 11 in the state tournament. And I got your shift right here. Here's runner at first, 2 away for Lars Kiefer. Kiefer at 250 for the tournament. He is 4 for 8 with a double. And the first pitch of ball, and it's 1-0. You could see right as he came to the plate, they were going to positioning the outfielders, but they put 3. The shortstop is to the right of second base. Snap throw to pick up, attempt at first, and the runner is back. Yeah, there's going to be, with these 2 programs, a pretty good crowd. And you can tell there's a little something extra in the air. Reeder's got a huge lead over at first. He's off, swing and a miss, and the throw down is wide, and that'll be a stolen base. Erickson's throw offline as they get a run to second. As Larson will work with a runner at second now, as McIntyre will keep an eye on him. 1-1. It's a line drive. That's into right center. That's it for a base hit. They'll send Reeder home. Here comes the throw. It is cut off. And Rapid City is the game's first run. A 2-out RBI single from Kiefer. Hardhats lead 1-0. Well, no hitter this go around. Kiefer able to get around on a fastball and drilled it into right center for a base hit. So an early lead for the Hardhats. Here is Josh Elder. Elder had a 3-run homer yesterday in Excelsior against Excelsior here in Mandan. The left-handed batter hitting at .222 for the tournament. But that 3-run homer is kind of the finishing touches that completed that comeback, and he rips one into right center field here for a base hit. Odolade cuts it off, and Kiefer never stopped. He will head to third. Throw to third is not in time. Headline dive right into the third baseman, Roach. 3 2-out hits here, and last 2 have been hit hard. Kiefer gets to third. Runners on the corners. Will get a runner at first base for Elder. It looks like it will be For Rapid City, Reagan Koskin, number 20, will run at first base. So the batter is Burris. Hadley Burris, 375 in the tournament. 3 for 8, 4 runs batted in. Had a big 2-run single as they were down 5-1 going into the bottom of the 5th inning. Scored 6. His 2-run single tied the game. Ball 1. So 3 2-out hits, and Rapid City threatening for more here against Kalai Larson, and I'd imagine try and get with Larson as deep as they can, but you may see a mix and match of pitchers depending how this one goes. Very good fastball there, and up in the zone. Burris did not get it, and it's a ball and a strike. Slice foul, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. Trying to keep the weight back on that delivery, and we saw the bunt single with the last 2 basically hitting to right center field, so they're trying to get around on that fastball. Not to kind of dive out in front of the plate. This will be pitch number 14 of the inning here for Larson. Pick out play at first, and they got him. Koskin picked off first, and that's how the inning will come to a close as pickoff play there goes 1-3, and it will be a fresh start for Burris in the first inning, but that will end the frame as 3 2-out hits giving the Hard Hats the early lead. Lee comes to the mound for Rapid City. It'll be 1-0. We'll get to the bottom of the first inning in just a moment.
Night out, visit one of Mandan Baseball's charitable gaming locations. Every time you play and every charitable gaming dollar raised helps fund the future of Mandan's 6 baseball teams. From our younger Mavericks, Braves, Veterans, and 78s to our Legion teams, the A's and the Chiefs. Your support helps provide equipment, improve facilities, and create opportunities for local athletes to succeed. Have fun, play responsibly, and thank you for helping keep Mandan Baseball strong.
One nothing advantage as it is right-hander Brody Lee on the mound for Rapid City, taking his warm-up tosses. He'll face Brody McIntyre, Kalai Larson, and De Leota Latte to get things started. Defensively for the Hard Hats, as it will be behind the plate, Josh Elder around the infield. Jackson Reeder at shortstop. Hadley Burris is at third base. Wyatt Reeder at second. Brixton Steen is at first in the outfield. From left to right, Kane McLeod in left. Lars Kiefer in center. Hudson Ogle in right field. Brody McIntyre will lead things off. McIntyre, 3 for 9. He has scored 7 runs. He has a pair of doubles. Also reached base with 4 walks. He actually was hit by a pair of pitches in his first 2 plate appearances yesterday. That was against Excelsior. Lee's second appearance here of the Central Plains as McIntyre steps in. Big righty fires. Strike 1. The delivery is in the dirt and low. Actually, correction, I don't believe he has pitched here in the Central Plains. Dig out my notes here for Rapid City. He actually hasn't, so this is his first appearance. Upstairs, 2-1 the count. Talked about the 2 games between these teams. Lee did pitch against Lincoln twice in both games, June 20th in Gretna and then July 11th, part of a tournament in Rapid City. And guess what? McIntyre got plunked again. So McIntyre hit by the pitch, and he's at first for Kalai Larson trying to help his cause. He was on the mound. That was the matchup with he and Larson in Gretna June 20th. Lee went 5 1/3 innings, 6 hits, 3 earned runs, walked 2 and struck out 4. He pitched in relief on July 11th when Lincoln won at Rapid City 11-4. Lee went 4 innings, 3 hits, 2 earned runs. He walked 5, struck out 4. Larson, .462 batting average here in the Central Plains. And inside for ball 1. So Larson 6 for 13. He has 4 extra base hits, 2 doubles, a triple, a home run, and has knocked in 3 for Carpet Land Rugs. Pick up play at him leading just a bit, but able to work his way back to first. So it's a 1-0 count. It's not phase McIntyre much. He's starting to inch away a little further off of first. Slide step by Lee. Popped up right side. Out goes Reeder, and it'll be the right fielder's ball. Ogle, a two-handed catch for the out. One away, they retire Larson for the first out. That'll bring up Dele Odolate. Odolate 0 for 12 with an RBI here in this Central Plains tournament. He was such a huge factor in last year's Central Plains run in Fargo. He's been quieted at the plate here in the regional here in Mandan. Strike 1. And again, I was talking with somebody here about it seemed like last year those top 3 batters were always on base for Carpet Land in that Central Plains. Snap throw back to first, and the runner gets back. It's now a 1-1 count. The winner of the Central Plains here, either the Hard Hats or the Rugs, will be in the Stripes division with the West, Mid-South, and Mid-Atlantic champion. 1-1 delivery is outside. 2 balls and 1 strike the count. There's a question, actually, or a comment on the chat, and I was kind of wondering that myself, was they flip coins for home teams for the tournament, and even though Rapid City is the unbeaten team, lost the flip. And Odolate is hit by the pitch. So Lee hits a pair of batters here. And that was the thing I wondered. If you're the team that's unbeaten, you should be the home team, in my mind. The way it was last year, Lincoln East, Carpet Land won the flip. They were the home team last year against West Fargo in the final. So 1 away. Braden Erickson had himself a day yesterday. 2 doubles, a home run, knocked in 5. And has base runners on here. 2 quick base runners. Shortens up, pulls back. And it is ball 1. Erickson at .583 here in the tournament. 7 for 12. He has knocked in a dozen runs. That leads everybody here in the Central Plains. 7 extra base hits, 5 doubles, 2 home runs. The 1-0 delivery high, 2-0. He had a solo homer in the first and then hit a 3-run double, a 2-out 3-run double. 2 swings, he knocked in 4 of the 6 early runs. He added another RBI double later in the game. Would have been in the 7-run 5th inning where they took the lead for good and eliminated Excelsior. Called strike, it's 2-1. The Lodge and Deadwood all hard hat games are on. If you are tuned in from West River, give us a shout. 2-1. And the pitch on the way. Into the air, right center field. Ogle backpedaling, has it measured, makes the catch. Lead runner will tag, and McIntyre reaches third. Out number 2 as they get the dangerous Erickson in a fly ball, and that will bring up Trevor Roach. Roach unheralded, he did a nice job on the mound to finish up. He's also hit over 500 in the tournament. He's 6 for 11 with a double and a couple of runs batted in. Well, they won a couple of different ways, did Carpet Land. Got one big inning against Dubuque in the game to start things yesterday morning. It's the set, Lee, slide step to the plate, and a base hit to left field. That will tie the game as Odelate will scamper back to second. It's an RBI single. And Roach stays hot. We're even at 1. So we've talked a lot about Erickson, a lot with Larson, but Roach has been, I don't want to say unsung. A base hit there, so runners at second at first. Odelate took a big turn, was thinking about going to third, and then put on the brakes and scurried back. Cade Anderson, first base. As the DH also pitched yesterday against Excelsior. Steps to the dish. Anderson at 154. 2 for 13 with a double. And a run scored here in the Central Plains. It's tapped, foul, and 1 strike. So 2 hit batters. There's the first hit for Carpet Land Rugs. Set the 0-1. And a strike going 2. If we would go to a second championship game, I believe it is another coin flip to see who would be home team. Again, Lincoln needs to win to force a second winner-take-all championship. That would follow immediately. Roughly, they'd give them probably 20 to 30 minutes, but it wouldn't be too lengthy of a break if the second title game's needed. 0-2, it is just low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Like changing speeds there, trying to get him to bite. But Anderson a good take. Odelate at second. Roach at first after the 2-out RBI single. This will be pitch number 19 coming here in the inning for Lee. His 3rd appearance against the Rugs this summer. Up the middle, that's into center for a base hit. Odelate will try and score. Here comes the throw. It is all the way through. And not in time. It's a 2-1 game. Cade Anderson with a clutch 2-out hit. That one through the middle. So an RBI single there as Odelate beat the throw from center fielder Kiefer, and 2-out hits on both sides. As the Rugs respond with a 2-1 lead as Huxton Cott to the plate, left fielder. And it's ball 1. Cott hitting at .231 for the tournament. 3 for 13 and 3 singles, 3 runs batted in. Shortens up. And going to strike 1-1. Well, Lee combined in his 2 appearances, 1 start, 1 in relief, 9 1/3 innings. Got 9 hits and 6 earned runs off him, so they're familiar. Set in the delivery. Upstairs, and it is 2 balls, 1 strike. there's activity already here for Rapid City in the bullpen. I'd imagine on both sides, the leash, if there's trouble brewing, could be short. Up the middle, and a diving stop. Reeder flips it to second and saved her on with the out. Great play. Jackson Reeder, the flip to Wyatt Reeder at second base, takes a base hit away and maybe a run on a terrific play, and that does in the inning. But 2 runs, pair of 2-out hits. Gives Carpetland Rugs the leads. 2-1 in favor of Lincoln over Rapid City Hard Hats. We're back with more from Mandan in this championship matchup in just a moment.
Sometimes, all you need to change your life is a sign. A sign that says, Hank, this is the place you've been looking for. And sometimes that sign is an actual sign that's mounted to a building. 1 second, I'm looking at a sign. I know what you're thinking, and no, I don't love B-dubs just because I'm a buffalo with wings. Frankly, that's offensive and reductionist.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
So Lincoln, Carpetland posts 500. The Rugs a 2-1 lead with 23 pitches in that first inning for Rapid City's right-hander Lee as the Hard Hats. Hadley Burris was at the plate. Runner got picked off at first. As courtesy runner got picked off, Koskin did to end things in the first inning. So Burris, a clean slate. All one, and a tapper foul. It's a ball and a strike. So all 5 hits in that inning came with 2 outs on both sides combined. Whoever was loose for Rapid City, done in the bullpen now, 1-1. And just missed, 2-1. Burris, Brixton, Steen, Kane, McLeod, the scheduled hitters for Post 22 Hard Hats. 2-1. There's a strike, 2-2. You think programs, kind of the blue bloods, I would see these 2 would stand out. I think of Fargo Post 2 with 30 state championships. Striking pitch. Throws him for strike 3. There's one away. Larson has his second strikeout. 1 down here in the top of the second. 2-1 in favor of the Rugs. Here is Brixton Steen. Steen looking for his first hit here. He is 0 for 8 here in the Central Plains Regional. The pair of walks. And a strike, 0-1. Steen is 0 for 5 against Rapid City pitching with a run batted in so far here in the summer. Larson, a good mix of pitches there, changing speeds there at a strike. And quickly ahead at 2 strikes. Widespread stance at the plate for Steen. Fastball misses away, 1-2 the count. Lincoln used 3 pitchers against Rapid City. Used Aranaga and Irons in the game in Rapid City in July. To the right side, charging McIntyre. Gets to it, and the flip on to first. Is good for the second out. Steen retired, 2 down here as that'll bring up Kane McLeod. Two for 10, 3 runs batted in, a double. He had really the big hit that capped off, 2-run hit that capped off the 6-run inning against Excelsior. Flip to first. As Anderson flips to Larson covering, and a nice and tidy top of the second inning as A 3-up, 3-down second. Larson stands at 23 pitches through 2, and the side is retired. It is 2-1 in favor of Carpet Land. After an inning and a half, we're back to more with more from Mandan.
Magnitude Sports recognizes and thanks the following sponsors for supporting live coverage of the 2026 Central Plains Regional Legion Baseball Tournament. MandanBaseball.org, Mandy's of FargoND.com, North Dakota State Railroad Museum, The Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store. Thank you, sponsors.
To the bottom of the second inning as Lee comes out for the second. It is a 2-1 game. As it will be Lund, Makovica, and McIntyre. As we play on here in the bottom of the second, Easton Lund to the plate as Lund at 286 here in the Central Plains. 2 for 7. Pair of singles and a run batted in. Just noticing, and I don't know if I didn't notice this yesterday, but all the players in the field for Rapid City. Here's a bounding ball played by Reeder, back of second. Slings it on to first. Just got him, 1 out. Close play. Front number 1. Jackson Reeder, a great play, and had to sling it quickly across the diamond, 1 away. That'll bring up Jackson Makovica. 4 at-bats, 0 for 4 here with Larson pitching. That moves Makovica into the shortstop spot. Strike 1. But the Rapid City players out in the field do not wear caps. They all wear batting helmets without the flaps, kind of similar to what base coaches have to wear the third and first base coach's box. But it's not just the straight ball cap, they wear the batting helmets out in the field. It's 0-2. I didn't notice that yesterday, if they did it. Here's the pitch. Blown away, 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. McIntyre on deck as lean out. This will be pitch number 28. And blew it by with a fastball, foul tip held for a strikeout, and there's quickly 2 down. I wonder for both pitchers if it's like activity again for Rapid City, as up earlier looked like was Reagan Koskin. He is down to the pen right now, so if there is trouble brewing, McIntyre first pitch swinging to center. Coming on, Kiefer. Kiefer makes the catch in a nice and tidy inning. That was, I believe, about 6 pitches worth in a 1-2-3 bottom of the second inning. As McIntyre, who was hit by a pitch and scored, is out there in a 1-2-3 bottom of the second inning. So both pitchers with quick innings and put a couple of goose eggs on the board. It is 2-1 in favor of the Carpet Land Rugs here in this Central Plains Championship matchup for Mandan.
A Parable Christian store has life-giving gifts for every occasion. Gifts with meaning, gifts that change lives. Stop in and view their large selection of books, Bibles, jewelry, greeting cards, music and DVDs, home decor, and children's department. Many gifts to bring inspiration to family and loved ones. Call them 223-2422 and visit them online at bismarck.parable.com. For all your gift-giving needs, shop the Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store on South 7th Street in the Southridge Center Strip Mall, 1 block east of Kirkwood Mall in Bismarck. Two-one as we go to the top of the third inning. Brad Anderson with you from
Mandan, Veterans Memorial Ballpark, BNC National Bank Field. And tip of the cap to all the good people here in Mandan, one for having us out to bring you coverage of this tournament. And they have, well, I was only here, I got here yesterday, but reports have been good. Everything has gone fairly smooth here for this Central Plains Regional. And we'll be back at Starion Bank Field in Fargo for 2027. Looking forward to that already as we head to the top of the third. Hudson Ogle will lead things off. It'll go 9-1-2 in the batting order as Ogle hitting at 286. Has a double among his 2 hits. He has scored a pair of runs. Larson rocks and fires. First pitch swinging in the air to center as Odalante measures and makes the catch. There's one down. So Ogle 1 pitch retired, and a can of corn to center. There's one down. Roberts, top of the order. I was asked that question that they literally wear the hard hats in the field to Rapid City. That's a long-standing thing they've done or not. Ball 1. Roberts flied to center in the first pitch to begin the game. Line of the delivery. It is a strike, 1-1. Roberts now 2 for 12 here in the Central Plains tournament. Roberts 0 for 6 against Lincoln pitching, now 0 for 7 with the fly out earlier. Little dribbler foul up the first base line. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Well, nobody got a hit against Larson in the game on June 20th. Rapid City, in 14 innings, has mustered up just 3 hits. In the 2 games that they faced off this summer. 1-2, just missed outside. Fastball, that's a good spot to miss off the plate. 2-2. Now to Roberts. Jackson Reeder is on deck. Changing speeds. That was stop in the zone, and a full count now. 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 3 2-out hits against Larson as he has since then set down 4 batters in a row. The final out of the first was on a pickoff play at first base. Payoff fouled away. We'll do it again. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Again, this ballpark has been around a long time, kind of in a neighborhood area of Mandan if you're not familiar. And this complex, they've got Little League diamonds. They've built one. They've got one more on the way, it appears. Payoff on 3-2. Tap foul. It's the 8th pitch of the plate appearance coming. Apparently that has been a long-time tradition there with Rapid City with the hard hats in the field. 3-2. Learn something every day. Thank you, chat. Payoff pitch. Low, ball 4. Really good plate appearance there. He's fouled off a couple of 2-strike pitches, and Roberts is a one-out base runner here for Rapid City in the top of the third. That will bring up Jackson Reeder, struck out in his first plate appearance. Reeder is 1 for 8 now. The run scored in RBI, and he is against Carpet Land this season, 0 for 4 against Larson. Throw to first. Ball not held cleanly there by Anderson at first, and diving back in is Roberts. Got a good lead over there at first. Low, ball 1. We've seen where Lincoln has, as a whole, kind of, they use Larson for 3 innings. They used 3 pitchers against Fargo Post 2 on Thursday. Got a strong start, 11 strikeouts from Aranaga. Go to first in the runner back. Counts 1-0. Looking back in last year's title game against West Fargo, talked about that yesterday. They got 6 runs in the 4th inning. including back-to-back homers. McIntyre hit one, runners on the move. Throw to second, close play, and they got him. Makovic with a quick tag as they gun down Roberts for the second out. Checking the count, I believe it was a strike, and it was, and it's 1-1. Boy, Erickson a strike. 2-6 the scoring play on the caught stealing. Base is empty now, and Reeder will work with a 1-1 count. And a strike, 1-2. See in the chat, I see the name Mark Ellis came up. Mark Ellis, yeah, played for the A's in the Moneyball era in the 2000s. Second baseman, fly ball, right center field, over to the gap. And Lon has it measured, over to the alley and makes the catch. They retire Jackson Reeder. And the minimum 3 faced by Larson in the third inning. He stands now at 36 pitches through 3. As he faced the minimum 3, a 1-out walk, and nobody left on as the runner taken off the base path. Rapid City's lost 2 of the bases so far in their first 3 innings of batting. Carpet Land Rocks with a 2-1 lead as we continue from Mandan to the Central Plains Regional.
3 ways you can support Magnitude Sports. First, like, comment, and subscribe to this channel. It's 100% free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 month-to-month YouTube memberships. Finally, businesses can choose one of 2 online YouTube sponsorships or contact us for more options. To learn more, click the Join button or give us a call at the number on your screen. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit MandysOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. MandysOfFargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
Kamai Larson leads things off against the big right-hander Lee in the bottom of inning number 3. First pitch misses down low for ball 1. Larson flying to right in his first at-bat. Larson 3 for 8 now against Rapid City pitching so far this summer. Called strike, 1-1. If the Hard Hats win, the first time since 2005 that they have gone to the American League World Series. That is pulled to left, and a fair ball down the left field line into the corner as Larson will cruise into second base as he has a leadoff double. Hold that one fair into the left field corner as for Larson, it is his 3rd double here in the Central Plains and his 7th hit. He is 7 for 15 now. And his 4th hit against Rapid City this summer. They're going to bring have a runner in for Larson. There's a change in at least the coaching staff for Carpet Land. I think if it's a number issue, perhaps. Something with the lineup card. I don't know if it's a player or a number or whatever the case is. But okay, I think there was a number change. They were going to get a courtesy runner. Sam Sutko is number 30. I think they had the wrong number in the lineup card for Sutko. That was the question. So He's at second base as the courtesy runner for Larson. As Odolante takes it low, runner breaks for third, throw to third is high and goes into left field. Sutko will head to the plate and comes across to make it a 3-1 game. Pitch was in the dirt. Sutko breaking for third base, and the throw went high, so error 2 on the throw. And scoring on the errant throw, base is empty now. And the delivery. Upstairs, 2-0 the count. So 2-0 to Odolante, who was hit by a pitch. He scored a 2-out run-scoring single from Cade Anderson in the first inning. Fouled away, 2-1. Yeah, if you had the wrong number in basketball, and if they caught that, if the officials caught that when they look at the scorebook, somebody would be shooting a technical. It might be 2-0 before the opening tap. To third, and the throw into first in time. Nice play there by Burris across the diamond to get the speedy Odolante for the first out. And a ring of Erickson. Well, that was the one thing that really kind of stood out about them last year was, how aggressive they were in the base paths last year during the Central Plains Regional. I think that aggressiveness, especially with 2 out in that example there, just got them a run. 1 strike, chop foul. Erickson flying to right in his first at bat. Probably one of the rare times he's hit with the bases empty. There was a couple of times yesterday. There was a shot nearly took Lee with him. And he roped into center for a base hit. And right back up the box is Braden Erickson. That's his first hit against Rapid City. Now 1 for 7. And we'll see if they will bring in a runner for him at first. As of now, they will not. Activity continues in the Rapid City bullpen. That, at least from the naked eye, looks to be Reagan Koskin again. Roach to the plate now, the runner at first. And 1 down. High in the air to left field. Hit well but playable. As McLeod makes the catch. Stays with it for out number 2 here in the bottom of the third inning. Lazy fly ball. Roach with an RBI single at his first at bat out here, and that will bring up Cade Anderson. Anderson with that RBI single. That was his first run batted in. Now they'll get the runner in with 2 out. Brendan Greesh will be the courtesy runner at first. So bring him in with 2 out, and Erickson will get the catcher's gear on as Anderson to the plate. His RBI single gave Carpet Land a 2-1 lead in the bottom of the first inning. So we pitch number 40 coming here for Lees. He works with 2 down in the last of the third. Set the delivery. That's just fouls. That was pulled down the left field line and foul for strike 1. Last year's title game in Fargo, Carpet Land posts 500. We talked about the big inning they had against West Fargo Patriots. That's hit to left, hit well, deep, back up against the fence, and it's dropped in left field. Dropped there by the left fielder, McLeod. Runner will try and score. The throw comes all the way to the plate. It's wide, and a run is in. It's a 4-1 game as Greesh with 2 out on the move. That was laced into left. It looked like McLeod had room right at the track and dropped it in left field. It will be an error charged. A 2-base error. As Anderson will get to second. Error 7, 2 errors in the inning, and they have had a result in both runs. So be a pair of unearned runs, I'm guessing. 4-1. That'll bring up Huxton Cott. He was robbed of a hit on a diving stop by Jackson Reeder behind second base. Ball 1. No RBI in that one? Okay, I didn't think so. Relay, a good throw, an accurate throw probably beats him because the throw beat him, but it came behind home plate, slightly up the line. Pounding ball to short. Reeder gobbles it up. Long throw and in time, and that will end the inning. But not before a pair of runs for Carpet Land, and the Rugs up their lead, thanks in part to a couple of Rapid City miscues in the field. Carpet Land now has a 4-1 lead after 3. The Central Plains and Mandan. Back after this.
I'm Dakota Bame, and I'm the manager at ID Chrysler Collision. Our team at ID Chrysler Collision, we're small, but we're like a family. So how does having a family-like atmosphere at work help get the customer's car back on the road? We do a lot of stuff out of work. We do stuff at work. We all get along. It's like a little family for us. I just feel like if you're happy at work and you want to come to work, you're going to deliver a better product.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Lincoln 4 runs, 4 hits, no errors. Rapid City 1 run, 3 hits, and a pair of errors. Last year's championship game, it was Santino Aranaga that shut down West Fargo 5 1/3 innings of shutout ball. He struck out 7. They used up Aranaga yesterday after 6 shutout against Dubuque County, Iowa. They got to Abe Christensen. West Fargo did for 3 runs. In fact, he did not retire a batter in the 6th inning. That's when the Patriots made their push in last year's final. As the first pitch here swung out and missed by Wyatt Reeder, and strike 1. No shift this time for Lincoln. They'll play it straight up, although McIntyre is pretty much playing in shallow right field. Bouncing ball right side. Getting to it is Anderson. Flip to Larson covering. And there's out number 1. So Reeder, the bunt single. He beat the shift with a bunt single. And the Rugs learned their lesson. They'll play him straight up, especially to lead off the frame. Here's Kiefer. RBI single to right center. Larson seems to have gotten to a pretty good groove. Ball 1. 1-2-3 second. He walked Roberts with 1 out in the 3rd. As the pitch out of the way. There's a breaking pitch for a strike, and it's 1-1. The delivery is low. 2-1 the count. Glad you're with us here at Magnitude Sports. It was a 6-3 championship win for the Rugs last year. And they, after that championship, stayed in Fargo, bus to Minneapolis, and then flew on to Shelby. And imagine whoever the winner is here those travel plans will be quick. Fouled away, and 2-2 the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2, swing and a miss, and got him for the second out. So 2 down, Larson counting up the strikeouts. Have him for 3 now. He is at 43 pitches, 30 strikes. So that strike to ball ratio or strike percentage going to be right around 70% as slider misses down and in, ball 1 to Josh Elder. Elder an RBI single in his first plate appearance. And low again, 2-0 the count. Outfield straightaway throughout. Here's the 2-0. Fastball, but to fight it off, and a jam shot caught by Makovica, backpedaling onto the outfield turf and shallow left in a 1-2-3 inning, and Larson settling down nicely. That's his second 1-2-3 inning. And the Hard Hats retired here as we are halfway home in this, well, first championship matchup. It's 4-1 in favor of Carpet Land after 3.5. We'll continue from Mandan.
If the church is strong, that strength flows everywhere into the community, the region, and across the world. Jesus is building his church.
Well, the Carpet Land Rugs post 500, a 4-1 lead as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning here from BNC National Bank Field, Veterans Memorial Ballpark here in Mandan. As Easton Lund will lead things off, it'll be 8-9-1 to face Lee. Wide for ball 1, Lund rounded a short in his first at bat. Lund now 0 for 7 against Rapid City pitching so far in the summer. Set the pitch on the way is into the air to center field and playable. As Kiefer one hands that one for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. 45 pitches for Lee so far, which is not an outrageous number as he works here with 1 out in the 4th inning. Makovica, strikeout victim, as still looking for his first hit here in the Central Plains tournament. Makovica did not play in either game. Played June 20th, as we mentioned, in Gretna. I believe that was in a tournament. And then July 11th, played out in Rapid City. Tapped foul, 1-1 the count. June 20th was the no-hitter for Kalai Larson. And then game on July 11th. We're tied at 4 after 3 innings. Lincoln scored 6 runs in the 4th, had 11 hits as they won 11-4. 2-1 the count. I look at Lee, and I kind of see he's not as tall, but if you watch Major League Baseball, especially if you watch the Twins, Bailey Ober's, 6'9"? Lee isn't that tall, but kind of how how his delivery is. Line drive just out of the reach of a diving Jackson Reeder and a base hit for Makovica. But just how his delivery and mechanics, he kind of comes straight over the top at you. Single there for Makovica. He has hit number 5 for Lincoln. He had 2 runs last inning and a pair of hits. And 2 big errors in the inning. Top of the order now in McIntyre. And the pitch on the way is outside. And it is 1-0 the count. We'll play him to pull throughout the outfield with the hard hats. Slide step and the delivery is hit high in the air to left towards the corner. It is hit well, and it is a foul ball. At home run distance. But just a loud strike, and it's 1-1. McIntyre homered as they went back-to-back in last year's championship against West Fargo. Landon Moser was the 9 batter for Lincoln. He had a home run, and then McIntyre followed with a shot to straightaway left at Starry and Bank Field. In the dirt, good block there. Nice job. Keep that in front of him. Elder. And it's now 2-1. If you just joined us, where you been? But the Rugs, 2 in the first, and a pair of 2-out hits, 2 more in the third. 2 errors in the field by the Hard Hats resulted in the runs. That one gets away from Elder. He will chase it down to the backstop. It's now a 3-1 count, and Makovic is at second base now with 1 down. So hitter's count here for McIntyre with Larson on deck. We've seen in this tournament, Roach has hit it well. Obviously, Erickson we've talked about. McIntyre has been on base a lot, but kind of been more of a catalyst as he will reach base once more. It's a walk to Phil first. And that will bring up Larson. This might be a key half inning for a variety of reasons, where now you've got heart of the order coming up here for Carpetland, where we put another run or 2 on the board. The way Larson's going, that would look rather large at this point. Fouled. That one got through the netting. Off the deflection, a fan didn't have to leave his chair and made the catch. That's a trip to the mound coming here for the Hard Hats, as 55 pitches so far here for the starter Brody Lee. And this is just going to be a visit for the time being. Meantime, there is activity in the Hard Hats bullpen. I believe, again, that's Reagan Koskin. He's been up a couple of different times already in the Hard Hats pen. He was up in the first inning and was up either the second or the third. I believe that's Koskin that's getting loose. So 1 strike here to Larson, who flied to right in the first, doubled. Got a runner in for him. That was Sam Sutko, who broke for third in a pitch in the dirt. And Elder trying to get him at third, threw the ball into left field, allowing that run to come in and score. That was the first run of the third. We crossed him up there, and a foul at the plate, and it is now 2 strikes. Might have been sitting on fastball and just got a piece of it. Makovic at second, McIntyre at first, as again the Rugs putting some traffic on the bases here this morning. And the 0-2. Good miss inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Set of the 1-2. Popped up. Infield fly. Should be called, and catch is made for the out, and infield fly was called. Burris made it official with the catch as Larson retired. Got in, jammed him just enough. 2 away. Runners stay at their respective bases. 2 down. That'll bring up Dele Odolante. Odolante 0 for 1, hit by a pitch. Scored in the first inning as he still looks for his first hit here in the Central Plains tournament. The delivery is high, ball 1. Well, good to see a good audience tuned in to this Central Plains Championship here in Magnitude Sports. And we'll be back with you for the 27 tournament as it moves back to the eastern half of North Dakota and Starion Bank Field in Fargo. It's now 2-0 the count. Three of the runs have scored with 2 out here for the Rugs to give them the lead. And 3-0. Odolante reaches. You give Braden Erickson a chance, potentially with some runs out there to be had. 3-0. We'll see if Odolante is green lighted here with 2 down. He'll take a strike, 3-1. Just over the 1 hour mark in this championship game. If Rapid City wins, they are the Central Plains champs. If Carpet Land Rugs win, we'll have a second title game as the pickoff attempt at first gets away. Down the right field line, it'll be the 3rd error of the game. They will send a runner to the plate, and scoring, coming all the way through is Makovica. Come across to make it a 5-1 game. McIntyre ends up at 3rd. The 3rd error of the game for Rapid City. That's an error on the pickoff throw. That's 3 errors directly resulting in the scoring. So 5-1. It is a 3-1 count here to Odolante. The infield will stay back here for the Hard Hats. Ball 4. So Odolante on for the second time. That fills first. Runners on the corners now. So error 1 on the throw, allowing Makovica to score. So 2 throwing errors and a mishandled fly ball in deep left center have all had a hand in scoring here. 3 runs, a direct result of that for Lincoln. Erickson singled and scored in his last plate appearance. He is 1 for 2. This is inside with a fastball and ball 1. Those mistakes really get magnified at the game at this, with so much at stake. Outside, 2-0 the count. So 2-0. See if they got Odolante moving here. Always a threat to go at first, is held on over there by Steen. There he goes. Pitches a ball and no throw. A stolen base there for Dele Odolante. It's now a 3-0 count here to Erickson, and 3-0 here with 2 out. Got a good one in Trevor Roach. Awaiting in the on-deck circle. And the 3-0. Green lights it on 3-0, and a pop-up. This should take care of the inning as Wyatt Reeder makes the catch, and the side is retired. But another run here for Carpet Land Rugs as they strand 2 in the inning. As they get a run on 1 hit. There was 1 critical error And they strand a couple. Carpetland lead is now 4. It's 5-1 as we go to the
Mike
5th.
with Magnitude Sports. I want to take a moment to thank Mandan Baseball for inviting us out to broadcast the 2026 Central Plains Regional Tournament. Also want to thank all of our sponsors and each and every one of you, whether you tuned in for one, some, or all of the games. We hope you enjoyed the broadcast that myself and Brad have been able to bring to you. We want to encourage you to subscribe to the channel. The 2027 Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo will be right here on Magnitude Sports. Best of luck to Lincoln and Rapid City, and whoever wins, best of luck to you at the ALWS in Shelby, North Carolina.
The North Dakota State Railroad Museum in Mandan is a must-see for any and everyone who likes trains. From the historic Steel House, classic rail cars, and the Northern Pacific Hall of Fame, the North Dakota State Railroad Museum is the grown-up version of your childhood train set. It is open June 1st through August 31st from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. with limited access during other hours of the day. A free will donation is accepted for admission at 3102 37th Street Northwest, Mandan.
Lincoln has a 5-1 lead as Larson dialed in. He's not given up a hit. He has given up just one base runner since the first inning. As Hadley Burris will lead things off for the Hard Hats. Again, Lincoln needs to win this one to force a second winner-take-all title in Mandan, as fastball from Larson is off the plate for ball one. He is at 47 pitches with that first delivery, so 47 as he works here in the 5th. Lee stands at 67 through 4 for the Hard Hats. Strike call, 1-1. Burris a strikeout victim back in the second inning. There's a strike, 1-2. Erickson's been hitting. They green lighted him on 3-0. The way he's been hitting with all the extra base power, that's probably why he did get the green light on 3-0. But a pop up to end the frame. 1-2. Fastball fouled away. That's headed towards the parking lot. That's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Again, a pretty good crowd, and it has been a very involved and intense crowd. Lined and caught at second. McIntyre backhanded catch right around his shoe tops for the first out. One away in the 5th. That'll bring up Steen. Five in a row set down here by Larson. Go a little bit further on that. Off the plate, it is 1-0 the count. That is now 9 of the last 10 he has retired. Steen was out in a ground ball to second. Back in the second inning. It's a high hopper here to the right side. Played by Larson. He will cruise over to the bag himself. And there's out number 2. Momentum carried him over there and said he'd already beat Anderson to the bag. Straight line to the first base bag and took care of it himself. 2 down. 2 quick outs. There have been very few deep counts that he has been in, has Larson. Probably the lone exception. Strike 1 to McLeod. He had to lose an 8-pitch at bat. Roberts worked out a walk, and they cut him down trying to steal moments later. Strike call, 0-2. McLeod was out. A ground ball to first. Larson covering at the bag. Mack in the second. Quickly ahead here at 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Ball will get away, and McLeod will reach. It'll be a strikeout, but a wild pitch gets McLeod to first base. And only since the first inning, the base runners have been few and far between for the Hard Hats, but the door is slightly open. Here's Ogle. Doesn't seem like much right now, but sometimes something like that, especially what could have been a third out, can open the door. The team can pounce. Striking 0-1 to Ogle. Out in a fly ball to center in his last at bat. Throw to first. That one gets away. Down the right field line. That'll be the first error of the game as McLeod will get second base. So he holds there. Lincoln had one error against Excelsior yesterday, and I believe played errorless baseball. Now, they did play errorless baseball against Dubuque County in the opener yesterday. So error one on the throw. And an 0-1 count to Ogle. The first runner in scoring position since the first for the Hard Hats. Check of the runner at second. The 0-1 ground ball to third. Down to his knees is Roach. Throw to first. That one is not held at first. And all hands are safe. That will be an error. Second of the inning. Went down to both knees. He had time with the throw low, and Anderson could not dig it out. So, first and third, 2 out, and a mound visit coming. And the Hard Hat fans have been just itching to get back into the game and get themselves back into the game, and here we go. So a chance for the third out a couple of different times, and they've not been able to capitalize. So this visit to the mound, I think, might be more for the team than it is really for Larson in general. I think it's just kind of a reset for the guys and say, all right, made a couple mistakes, shake it off, and worry about what's in front of you. So Roberts, 0 for 1 with a walk, and you get it back to the top of the order here. So I don't think it's out of school to say that this is, I really don't think this is out of school to say this is probably one of the bigger at-bats at this point. You've got it back to the top of the order here for the Hard Hats. The opportunities since the first have been few and far between. They've been non-existent until now. So Roberts trying to make it hurt, or at least get the line moving here for the Readers. Called strike, and I think that's the other factor as well, is if Roberts reaches, then you give Jackson Reeder a chance, and both the Readers have been hard to stop. They combined 1 for 4 today between the two. One strike pitch, line drive into center. Odolante, a few steps over to his left. Makes the catch, a well-hit ball, but the Adam ball is good for the third out. Larson works out of trouble. 2 left on here in the 5th inning. No runs, no hits. There were a pair of errors in the inning, and they strand 2. As we are through 4.5. As Carpet Land Rugs keeps a 5-1 lead. We will have a pitching change coming for Rapid City. We'll let you know who in just a moment as we continue from the Central.
And I'm the manager at ID Chrysler Collision. Our team at ID Chrysler Collision, we're small, but we're like a family. So how does having a family-like atmosphere at work help get the customer's car back on the road? We do a lot of stuff out of work. We do stuff at work. We all get along. It's like a little family for us. I just feel like if you're happy at work and you want to come to work, you're going to deliver a better product.
This is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
Reagan Koskin is on to pitch here for Rapid City. So Lee goes 4 innings, gives up 5 hits, 5 runs. 3 of them earned, 2 walks and 1 strikeout through 67 pitches through 4 innings. So Koskin is on here for the Hard Hats. So Koskin on. He had been up multiple times as I believe it is his first appearance here of the Central Plains Regional here for Rapid City, and it appears that that is the case. Yesterday used Mickley and Neugebauer. Mickley went 5 innings, gave up 5 earned runs, gave up a pair of home runs, 4 walks, 7 strikeouts, and Ryan Neugebauer with 2 standout innings in relief. And did get credited with a save. Ball 1 here as Trevor Roach will lead things off. Popped up here, might be playable. Foul ground, Steen gives it a peek. It is up and over the first base dugout, not a play. Yeah, it's a 1-1 count. Roach an RBI single, base hit. Brought home a run, base hit to center in the first, fly to left in the third. Koskin deals. Swung on and missed. Good breaking pitch there, and it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. Cade Anderson and Huxton Cott will follow on the 1-2. Pop foul again, and that will sail out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Second appearance for Koskin against the Rugs here in the summer. July 11th in Rapid City. He got roughed up. Tap foul, 1 ball, then 2 strikes. He gave up 8 runs, 6 earned runs on 8 hits. As a starting and losing pitcher. Did not retire a batter in the 4th when he was lifted. 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. Took the loss in an 11-4 Lincoln win in Rapid City nearly a month ago. Overhand delivery out to second. Gobbled up there. Wyatt Reeder on to first for the first out. Roach retired, 1 away. That'll bring up Cade Anderson. Anderson an RBI 2-out base hit of the first, and then hit a deep drive to left center field that was dropped by the left fielder McLeod. And with 2 out, runner scored all the way from first. That made it a 4-1 game, 5-1 here in favor of Carpet Land. As we play on here in the bottom of the 5th. Ball 1. Pitch off the plate is here's the line of the 1-0 delivery. And a strike 1-1. So curious to see how deep they go with Koskin here with the potential for a second winner-take-all final. They would maybe, if he gets an inning, they watch the pitch count. Strike it at 1-2. He's fired 9 so far. If you can get him under 30 and through 2, you could potentially use him again if needed. Foul tip. Held by Elder for a strikeout. So Koskin sharp here early. Sets down the first 2 batters he has faced, and that'll bring up Hudson Cott. Cott 0 for 2. Grounded to short in his last at bat. And the delivery. Just off the plate for ball 1. Cott is 1 for 8 against the Hard Hats this year. Knocked in a pair of runs in that win in Rapid City. The 1-0. Used that breaking pitch a lot and very effectively. Striking 1-1. Fastball at the knees. Good fastball there. Location on that excellent. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count. From the first base side of the rubber. Breaking pitch. Dribbled foul out in front of that one. 1 ball and 2 strikes. I'm sure the Rugs, well, right now Larson at 60 pitches, and I imagine that's try and take him to the finish line and then if you win, piece that second game together. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. When you get to that point where you've maybe not used up all your pitchers, but it may have to be a community effort. And typically when you get through the final game to the final game of a tournament, especially second championship game, if we get to that point, that's an if, not a win as it stands right now, but with the Rugs holding a 4-run lead, you keep that in the back of your mind. 3-2 now. Strike 3, got him looking. Very good inning for Koskin. Pair of strikeouts in the inning. And the Rugs are down in order. As impressive inning as we head to the 6th. 5 of the books here in Mandan on this championship Sunday. Carpetland leads. Post 22, it's 5-1.
Sometimes, all you need to change your life is a sign. A sign that says, Hank, this is the place you've been looking for. And sometimes that sign is an actual sign that's mounted to a building. 1 second, I'm looking at a sign. I know what you're thinking, and no, I don't love B-dubs just because I'm a buffalo with wings. Frankly, that's offensive and reductionist.
Looking for a fun night out? Visit one of Mandan Baseball's charitable gaming locations. Every time you play and every charitable gaming dollar raised helps fund the future of Mandan's 6 baseball teams. From our younger Mavericks, Braves, Veterans, and 78 to our Legion teams, the A's and the Chiefs. Your support helps provide equipment, improve facilities, and create opportunities for local athletes to succeed. Have fun, play responsibly, and thank you for helping keep Mandan Baseball strong.
Well, 6 more outs to get here for Larson and post 500. Lincoln, Nebraska, the Carpetland Rugs, 5-1. Rapid City. Well, if there's an inning to do something, this might have to be it. You've got Jackson and Wyatt Reeder to lead things off here in the top of the 6th inning. 17 pitches for Koskin as a bouncing ball. McIntyre plays it behind second, nearly slipped, throw on to first, not in time, and Reeder has an infield hit. Bounding ball, McIntyre getting to it, and almost like it's just like in the winter if you had a patch of ice, you kind of your feet kind of skitter just a bit. That's kind of what happened there. Trying to get enough on that throw, and Jackson Reeder is his first hit today. As that will bring up Wyatt Reeder. So Wyatt Reeder to bunt single. Beat the shift with a bunt single down the third base line of the first, and rounded a second in his last at bat. So it's 1-0. Set from Larson, snap throw to first and the runner back, and really for the Hard Hats, with what you have coming up, you really got to get something in this inning. This might be your chance. Strike, 1-1. But we'll see. They have gone now 12 innings plus, and they have mustered up 4 hits, 4 singles against Larson so far this summer. So it's going to take some doing. 1-1 low, 2-1, and kind of going back to the point we had earlier, not a lot of deep counts. Seems like he has been around the plate. He has 4 strikeouts, but you've not seen a lot of 2-1, 3-1 type counts throughout the day. There's a 3-1 count there. That one, I think, got the foot of the umpire and might have kept Jackson Reeder at first base, because that one, if that doesn't glance off either the catcher or the umpire, that one might have been wide enough for an advance. 3-1. We'll see if they turn Reeder loose here. one, they did. Swing and a miss. He might have been sitting fastball. It's not what he got. Breaking pitch, and it's 3-2. Runner goes. It's ball 4. So the table is set. 2 on, nobody out as the Readers. Jackson an infield hit. Wyatt Reeder a walk, and with the runner at second, that might be what the visit is with Larson and Erickson here. It might be kind of to change up signs of that runner at second base. First sign indicator, something like that. As it'll be Kiefer to step in. Kiefer 1 for 2. So Lars Kiefer, 2-out RBI hit. Gave Rapid City a brief 1-0 lead. They really haven't threatened until now. Drive into right center field. That is into the gap. Over, diving, and it is caught for the out. And a great diving catch by Lund. The base runners are all over the place. The throwback to second. And they get the double play. Lund, a diving catch in right center field. There were base runners all over the place. And 2 down. So the double play on that. Wyatt Reeder stays at first. They got Jackson Reeder as, boy, that looked like that was ticketed to right center field. A diving catch by right fielder Lund for the out. Now 2 down. And that'll bring up Elder. Maybe not a game saver, but boy, that the pace of the inning looks much better now. Throw to first and the runner back. They nearly caught Reeder. They called a balk. So never mind, they nearly caught him off of first base, but a balk has been called. So that gets him to second. Because if Allen drops, in fact, Jackson Reeder was at least at third base, if not a little bit past third. He got to go back and retouch third. And it took him a while to get the throw back in, but they eventually did double that lead runner off. So now an RBI chance for Elder. Actually, correction, it was Elder that had the RBI single, not Kiefer. That was the third hit of that 2-out barrage in the first, but that base hit got him home. Scoring Wyatt Reeder. It's now 1-0. So Elder lined to short in his last at bat, 1 for 2 and an RBI chance here. Called strike and it's 1-1. Throw back to second base. That one goes into center field. And the throw to third to try and get Reeder, and safe there. So they made a mistake in the field, but nearly made up for it. Throw back to second base. Went into center field. It was actually on the pitcher. It was an error on the throw. I believe it was the pitcher that fired back to second and Larson. So error on Larson, allowing Reeder to get to third base. They get Wyatt Reeder to third on the third error for the Rugs. Maybe force the issue just a bit there. 1-1. And Elder, he's swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So 2 on, nobody out has turned into kind of a tornado whirlwind of an inning. Here's the 1-2. Good block there by Erickson. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So a promising inning. Maybe a potential comeback for Rapid City is 1 strike away. Going up in smoke. Just missed. Just off the plate, 3-2. Didn't give him a fastball. And now a full count. 3-2, runner at third, 2 out here in the top of the 6th. There's strike three. Got him looking. That'll end the inning. Didn't give him a fastball. Changing speeds. Elder frozen for strike three. And that will end the inning. So no runs on a hit. There was one error in the inning and one stranded. They had Larson on the ropes with a double play and a diving catch. Helps get him out of it. He's at 74 pitches as he heads to the seventh. It remains 5-1. We'll be back in just a moment.
On the warning track. Coming home is Hudson Sheldon, also from second, Ty Weiler. And that is a fly ball to center field. It's going to drop. He's going to have to make the throw quickly. Rounding third is Peyton Coffey, and it will not be in time. And the Mandan Chiefs walk off the Stars in the bottom of the 10th inning. That one hit up high and deep, and it might have the distance. And that one is caught at the fence. Holy cow. Wow, what a catch by Peyton Coffey. I thought for sure that was a two-run homer. Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
Well, Easton Lund, who made his presence felt with a tremendous defensive play, leads things off here in the bottom of the 6th. And the old baseball adage, guy makes a great play in the field, and there he is to start an inning at the plate. As he is 0 for 2, Makovica and McIntyre to follow against Koskin. Overhand breaking pitch misses low, 1-1. But boy, all of a sudden that diving catch really turned into 2 outs. They promise an inning, a potential, maybe a comeback opportunity for the Hard Hats by the boards. 2-1 the count here to Lund. Larson's at 74 pitches, so more than likely he will trot out for the 7th. 2-1. Here's a strike, 2-2. Impressive inning for Koskin. 2 strikeouts and a clean 5th for him. Brody Lee starting the first 4 for the Hard Hats. The all-red jerseys and pants here for this championship Sunday. Dribbled foul, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fly ball down the right field line as Ogle chasing, as Wind will carry that one out of play. As temperatures expected to peak out, maybe about 83, 85 degrees today. 78 right now. Wind out of the east-northeast, around 8 to 10 miles an hour, off speed. And that is high. 3 balls and 2 strikes here to Lund. 2 in the first, 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth. Your runs for Carpet Land. Sharply hit, out to short. Doubled up there, Jackson Reeder on to first. And there's out number 1. We'll bring up Makovica as Lund. 0 for 3 effort, now 2 for 10 here in the Central Plains Regional. He's still looking for his first hit against Hard Hats pitching. Now nothing of 9. Makovica had a base hit, eventually scored his last plate appearance. He is 1 for 2, called strike, and it's 0-1. Singled, advanced to second on an errant throw, and eventually came around to score. Errant pickoff throw actually came around to score on that errant pickoff throw. Correction on that is McIntyre followed with a walk and then Pickoff throw got him across and got McIntyre to third. He eventually scored. 2-1. Again, 3 errors for Rapid City, all in some way, shape, or form turned into 3 runs. The Rugs have committed 3 errors, but they haven't come back to bite them. Out of play. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. When we get to the top of the 7th, the Hard Hats will have 6, 7, and 8 in the batting order, with Burris, Steen, and McLeod the scheduled hitters. More than likely against Larson once we get there. Fouled away again by Makovica. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. Koskin reaching the 30 pitch mark here in his relief stint. Another foul at the plate. Good plate appearance here for Makovica so far, as able to foul off multiple 2-strike pitches. This will be pitch number 7 of the plate appearance coming at 2-2. We'll get to do it again. Foul back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He was on that fastball. Foul that back to the netting. Impressed with the showing. Rapid City, it's not, I mean, it's a trip. I don't know, probably 6-7 hours to Mandan from here. Oh, full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Certainly a jaunt for Lincoln as well. 3-2 now to Makovica. McIntyre waits on deck. And ball 4. Good take there. That was a really good plate appearance. 9 pitches worth and a walk. Top the order now for McIntyre is Brody on base twice, hit by a pitch, scored in the first, lined to center in the second, walked in the fourth. Jam pop up here, foul ground as Steen gives it a peek, but that'll land out of play for strike 1. Lincoln in the 2 regular season games did have 18 hits total. All right, fastball makes it 1-1. They had 7 in the 3-0 win in Gretna, Nebraska. That was the game Larson no-hit the Hard Hats. 11 hits. Top 3 batters in the order. We talked about the damage that they can create. Strike makes it 1-2. But in that game in Rapid City, McIntyre, Larson, and Odolante combined to go 6 of 11. 3 runs batted in, and they scored 8 runs. Throw to first, and Makovica back. One, 2. Down low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Today, not quite the damage, but they have combined to score 3 of the runs. McIntyre's been on base twice, Larson once, Odolante twice. 2-2, that is, he was out in front of a breaking pitch there and yanked it foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Couple of long plate appearances here. Right up that pitch count for Koskin. Sharply hit. That's through the left side for a base hit. First hit for McIntyre today. He's on base for the 3rd time as that gets Makovica to second. That'll bring up Larson, who has a double in 3 trips, popped to third in his last at bat. Set in the delivery. It is a strike, 0-1. Time too many is not enough in this situation. It's a 4-run lead. You'd think comfortable, but I think any coach would say, I'll take another one. I'll take a couple here and see if we can widen things out with your lead. If your carpet land low, and it's now 1-1. The Rugs have out-hit the post-22 Hard Hats 6-4, 3 errors each side here in this first championship game. Set in the 1-1. Line hard. It's into right for a base hit. It'll be 1 base apiece as Makovica held up at third. And Larson has his second hit. McIntyre checking in at second, and they are loaded with 1 out. We'll have a runner as it'll be Sutko to run at first for Larson. And that'll bring up Pele Odolate. Odolate on base twice on a hit batsman and a walk. Scored in the first, grounded at third in the third, walked, stole the base in the fourth. So Odolate steps in, infield in at the corners. Double played up with the Reader boys up the middle for the Hard Hats. And strike 1. So 0-1 the count. Not quite an hour and 45 minutes into this first title matchup. Here's the pitch. Foul at the plate. Got Odolate in the batter's box, and it's now 0-2. 2 strikes to count. Pitch from Koskin, low, nearly squirted away from Elder, but able to locate it. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Base runners Makovic at third, McIntyre at second, and Sutko running for the pitcher Larson. He is at first. And the delivery here, foul back. He's not at 30 pitches in the inning. He is close. 47 now for Koskin. And go back to the walk to Makovica was 9 pitches. The 9-pitch plate appearance. 1-2. Got him looking for strike 3. Huge strikeout there, and there's out number 2. Throws him on a curve as Odolate caught looking. 2 away for Erickson. The McIntyre plate appearance was 7 pitches. And here is Erickson. 1 for 3, singled back in the third. Changing speeds there. And a strike 0-1. So Erickson 1 for 3 has 8 hits. He is now 8 for 15. That was his first non-extra base hit here in the Central Plains Regional. Tap foul and 2 strikes. So he's 8 for 15 with a single, 5 doubles, and a pair of home runs. And he's got a chance to maybe kick the door wide open here. Bases full, 2 out, and a 2-strike count. Got him looking. Sitting on a fastball, never got it, and the side is retired as Koskin. Pretty impressive escape act here as he leaves him loaded in the third as a walk and 2 singles load him up. And he retires Odolate and Erickson, and the inning is over as we head to the 7th. It is a 5-1 Carpet Land Rugs lead as we head to the top of the 7th here in the Central Plains in Mandan. We're back.
Dakota State Railroad Museum in Mandan is a must-see for any and everyone who likes trains. From the historic Steel House, classic rail cars, and the Northern Pacific Hall of Fame, the North Dakota State Railroad Museum is the grown-up version of your childhood train set. It is open June 1st through August 31st from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. with limited access during other hours of the day. A free will donation is accepted for admission at 3102 37th Street Northwest, Mandan.
Magnitude Sports recognizes and thanks the following sponsors for supporting live coverage of the 2026 Central Plains Regional Legion Baseball Tournament. MandanBaseball.org, Mandy's of FargoND.com, North Dakota State Railroad Museum, The Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store. Thank you, sponsors.
Five runs, 7 hits, and 3 errors for Lincoln Carpet Land Rugs. 1, 4, and 3 in the run hits and errors category for Rapid City Hard Hats. Larson out to try and finish what he started here in the top of the 7th inning. And ball 1 to Hadley Burris. Burris, Steen, and McLeod, the scheduled hitters for the Hard Hats. And again, if the Rugs win, it'll be a second winner-take-all title, which will follow this game. Popped up. First base side, foul territory. Anderson right near the side wall and out of play. 1-1 the count. Burris is 0 for 2. Got caught looking for strike 3 in the second. Line to second. Back of the 5th inning. Up high, 2-1. High fastball swing and a miss. It's now 2 balls, 2 strikes. A little something extra on that. Number 1 there from Larson. 4 hits allowed. Just 1 since the first inning. 2 of those infield/bunt hits. And strike 3 call. Burris retired, 1 away here in the 7th. Here's Steen. Out on a couple of ground ball outs so far today as Steen still looking for his first hit here in the Central Plains. Out in a ground ball to second in the second. Out pitcher to first in the 5th. Strike makes it 1-1. Well, he threw that no-hitter on 80 pitches, did Larson, back in June. Oh, and just misses 2-1 the count. He's at 82 pitches with that delivery. And 105 the limit for the day, so right now looks pretty comfortable. Bouncing ball, McIntyre in a couple of steps. He was playing out in shallow right and throws him out for out number 2. Kane McLeod is the last hope here for the Hard Hats here in this first championship as McLeod reached on a drop third strike. Eventually got all the way to third base. That came with 2 out in the 5th, ball 1. They tried to put a 2-out rally together. Roberts lined out to center to end the threat. Put 2 on a single to walk, but Lund's diving catch turned into 2 outs and quashed that potential rally. There's a fastball strike. It's 2-1. Ogle would hit next, but 2 down here in the 7th. Little tapper charging at third. Roach sets, fires to first, and in time, and we will have our second championship game. Larson finishes 87 pitches. They nicked him for a run in the first and not more after that, so that will get us to a second winner-take-all championship game, as this one in about an hour 50 approximately, and we will head on to the second title game coming up shortly as your final 5-1 Carpetland Rugs stays alive and will force that winner-take-all title game or post-game.
Magnitude Sports. I want to take a moment to thank Mandan Baseball for inviting us out to broadcast the 2026 Central Plains Regional Tournament. Also want to thank all of our sponsors and each and every one of you, whether you tuned in for one, some, or all of the games. We hope you enjoyed the broadcast that myself and Brad have been able to bring to you. We want to encourage you to subscribe to the channel. The 2027 Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo will be right here on Magnitude Sports. Best of luck to Lincoln and Rapid City, and whoever wins, best of luck to you at the ALWS in Shelby, North Carolina.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
And that was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
Sometimes, all you need to change your life is a sign. A sign that says, Hank, this is the place you've been looking for. And sometimes that sign is an actual sign that's mounted to a building. 1 second, I'm looking at a sign. I know what you're thinking, and no, I don't love B-dubs just because I'm a buffalo with wings. Frankly, that's offensive and reductionist.
Well, we can tell you Rapid City will be the home team for the second championship matchup. Final totals, 5 runs, 7 hits, 3 errors for Lincoln East. Rapid City, the Hard Hats, 1 run, 4 hits, and 3 errors. Winning pitcher is Kalai Larson as he beats Rapid City for the second time this summer. 87 pitches, 57 strikes. Goes 7 innings, 4 hits. Gave up just an infield hit in the final 6 innings. 1 run, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. He picks up the win here for Lincoln East. Losing pitcher is Brody Lee. 4 innings, gave up 5 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned, 2 walks. 1:20 will be the first pitch for this second winner-take-all final, so about a 30-minute break. 1 strikeout for Lee. Reagan Koskin, 2 scoreless innings, gave up 2 hits, a walk, and struck out 4. Quick recap on this one is Rapid City took 3 2-out hits to grab an early 1-0 lead. Wyatt Reeder with the shift on, 3 infielders to the right of second base, and he beat the shift, dropped out a bunt down the third base line, stole second. Lars Kiefer delivering a single. Actually, Kiefer did have the RBI single on that, scoring Reeder to make it a 1-0 game. It was followed by a Josh Elder base hit that got Kiefer to third. They picked off the courtesy runner at first base to end the inning. So it was Kiefer with the RBI single. I think earlier I said it was Elder. It was not. So it was Kiefer the RBI single that made it a 1-0 game. Lincoln East, a couple of 2-out hits gave them the lead as Brody McIntyre hit by a pitch. After Kalai Larson flied to right, Odelante was hit by a pitch as well. After Erickson flied to right, McIntyre tagged and advanced to third base. Trevor Roach, an RBI single, scored McIntyre to make it a 1-1 game. That was followed by an RBI single from Cade Anderson, and that made it a 2-1 game. 2-1 after 1 inning of play. Lincoln East added a couple more in the third inning. Larson led off with a double, and eventually That run scoring on a throwing error as trying to advance to third was Sutko on a pitch in the dirt, and Elder's throw went into left field. That scored Sutko. Was running for Larson to make it a 3-1 game. 2 batters later, Braden Erickson singled and eventually came around to score with 2 out. Cade Anderson hit a drive into left center field that was dropped off the glove of McLeod in deep left center field. And the courtesy runner, Brennan Greash, scored all the way from first to make it a 4-1 game, as they had 2 errors in that inning, and both resulted in the scoring. Same thing applied to the fourth. With 1 out, Jackson Makovica singled, went to second on a walk to McIntyre, and then a pickoff play at first base by Lee went down the right field line into foul territory. That allowed Makovica to score. That made it a 5-1 game. Rapid City didn't really get a whole lot going after the first inning. They did get 2 runners on with 2 out, thanks to a drop third strike and an error. They put runners on the corners with 2 out, but Roberts lined to center to end the threat. Then in the 6th, Jackson Reeder had an infield hit, went to second on a Wyatt Reeder walk. Lars Kiefer had a line drive into right center field and a diving catch, a dandy of a catch by Easton Lunn in right center field. They doubled off the lead runner, Jackson Reeder, from second base for out number 2. Elder struck out, and poof, that rally went up in smoke. And that kept it at 5-1, and that's how it ended up. 5-1, your final score for this matchup. So, 5-1 your final. It'll be a quick break. Scheduled first pitch, 1:20 here for the winner take-all championship. And again, Rapid City won the flip, so they will be the home team for the winner take-all final. We'll take a break. Stay with us. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Are blowing, the stage is set. One more chapter we won't forget. The crowd is waiting, the energy grows. Everybody knows there's more to come. The screens stay shining through the night, holding the line till the time is right. We're taking a break, but we're not gone long. The next big moment is already on. The countdown's moving, hear it calling out. The anticipation's building now. We'll be right back, don't go away. More excitement's heading your way. Stay tuned, stay ready, stay along for the ride. The next event is waiting on the other side. We're between games, but we're coming back strong. The break won't last too long. Hold on tight, we're almost there. Broadcast resumes shortly, so stay right here. The cameras are ready, the signal is clear. The next event is drawing near. The atmosphere is starting to rise. You can feel it coming alive. The clock keeps ticking, minute by minute. Every second brings us closer to it. The teams are ready, the stage is prepared. The next great moment is almost here. The waiting only fuels the fire, building up the anticipation higher. We'll be right back, don't go away. More excitement's heading your way. Stay tuned, stay ready, stay along for the ride. The next event is waiting on the other side. We're between games, but we're coming back strong. The break won't last too long. Hold on tight, we're almost there. Broadcast resumes shortly, so stay right here. Just a little longer, we're getting close. The next contest is ready to go. The crowd will roar, the action will start. Another unforgettable moment is about to spark. The wait is ending, the time is near. Thank you for staying here. We're gearing up, we're standing by. The next event is ready to fly. So stay right here. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Broadcast resumes shortly. Broadcast resumes shortly. Magnitude Sports Radio.
Magnitude Sports Radio.
Well, the lights are still shining and the crowds hang around. The first one's in the books, but the story ain't done. There's still excitement to be found. Take a little break, stretch your legs a while. Grab another drink and stay, 'cause there's more coming up right around the bend, and we ain't too far away. The clock keeps moving, the minutes roll by. We'll be back before the blink of an eye. We'll be back before you know it. Don't wander too far down the road. Stay tuned and stick around, 'cause there's more excitement headed your way now. We're between games, just taking our time, getting ready for another good time. So hold on tight and don't disappear. Broadcast resumes shortly right here. You can hear the buzz floating through the air. Everybody's talking about what's next. The cameras are rolling, the crew's getting set, getting ready for another test. The day's not done and the show's not over. We still got plenty left to see. So settle on back and enjoy the ride, 'cause the next event's almost ready. The anticipation's building up again. We're getting closer every minute we're in. We'll be back before you know it. Don't wander too far down the road. Stay tuned and stick around, 'cause there's more excitement headed your way now. We're between games, just taking our time, getting ready for another good time. So hold on tight and don't disappear. Broadcast resumes shortly right here. This ain't goodbye, it's just a little pause, a chance to catch your breath. The next chapter's waiting just beyond the lights, and we're not finished yet. The countdown's ticking, we're standing by. Everything's ready to go. It won't be long till we're back on the air, bringing you another show. We'll be back before you know it. Don't wander too far down the road. Stay tuned and stick around, 'cause there's more excitement headed your way now. We're between games, just taking our time, getting ready for another good time. So hold on tight and don't disappear. Broadcast resumes shortly right here. Stay tuned, we'll be back. Broadcast resumes shortly. Broadcast resumes shortly.
Magnitude Sports Radio. Magnitude Sports Radio.
Magnitude Sports Radio.
Yeah. You know what it is? We just between the moments right now. Hold tight! We coming right back! Woo, woo, woo. Yeah. Yeah. Lights dim low, but the energy high. One more break, but we ain't saying goodbye. Camera still rolling, we just reset. Next wave of action ain't happened yet. You can feel it in the building, feel it in the sound. Everybody waiting, nobody sitting down. 20 on the clock, but it don't feel long. Cause the next one up gon' be that strong. Stay locked in, don't touch that dial. We back in a minute, just stay a while. You know the vibe, we run this show. In the next round coming, let them know. We say stay tuned. Don't move away, we gon' be right back. More gameplay, broadcast pause, but we still in motion. Next wave coming like an explosion. We say stay tuned. Don't fade to black, hold that thought, we coming right back. Between the games, but the hype don't stop. Next moment hits when the clock ticks tock. Yeah, yeah, crew in position, everything set. Next event loading, ain't ready yet. You can hear that buzz in the crowd right now. Like, what's next up? Everybody like, how? Hold up, wait, don't switch the scene. We bridging the gap like a live machine. From one big moment to the next big play, we bring it right back, don't drift away. Baseline thump like a heartbeat kick. Every second closer, every moment slick. This the broadcast energy, raw and live. Stay right there, we back in 5. We say stay tuned. Don't move away, we'll be right back. More gameplay, broadcast pause, but we still in motion. Next wave coming like an explosion. We say stay tuned. Don't fade to black, hold that thought, we coming right back. Between the games, but the hype don't stop. Next moment hits when the clock ticks tock. We almost there. 3, 4. Feel that air. 5 seconds left. Don't go far. Show up, superstar. Yeah. We don't stop. We reload. New moment on deck. Let it unfold. Keep it live, keep it real, keep it loud. We bring it back for the crowd. We stay tuned. Don't move away. More gameplay. Broadcast pause, but we still in motion. Next wave coming like an explosion. Don't fade to black. Hold that thought, we coming right back. Between the games, but the hype don't stop. Next moment hits when the clock ticks tock. Stay tuned. We coming back. We coming back. We coming back. Broadcast resume. Don't go nowhere. Yeah, we back in a minute. Magnitude Sports Radio. Magnitude Sports Radio. Yeah. The lights are fading, but the night's not done. We're in between, but we're still one. The silence hits, but it won't last long. Something's building, something strong. You can feel it in the air tonight, like a spark just out of sight. Don't change it now, don't walk away. We'll be back again in just a day, or just a moment. Hold on, don't let it slip. We're right on the edge of it. Don't go far, don't fade out now. We're coming back, we'll show you how. Stay right here, don't turn away. The next one's coming any second of the day. Don't go far, we're still alive. This isn't over, we're still in drive. Hold the line, don't lose that sound. Broadcast resumes, we're coming around. We're coming around. The room still echoes what just went down, but there's more life in this town. The crew's still working, the gear still spin. Another moment's about to begin. You can hear it if you listen close. That feeling everybody knows. It's not the end, just a break in time. Next big moment is right on the line. It's not over, not by a mile. Just stay with us.
next one's coming any second of the day. Don't go far, we're still alive. This isn't over, we're still in drive. Hold the line, don't lose that sound. Broadcast resumes, we're coming around. We're coming around. Yeah. Hey, don't let it go. Oh, we're still in the flow. One more breath, one more call. We're not done at all. The countdown's ticking in your head. Everything that needs to be said is coming back. Just wait and see. We're right where we're supposed to be. Hey. Hey. Don't go far, don't fade out now. We're coming back, we'll show you how. Stay right here, don't turn away. The next one's coming any second of the day. Don't go far, we're still alive. This isn't over, we're still in drive. Hold the line, don't lose that sound. Broadcast resumes, we're coming around. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. Broadcast resumes shortly. Don't go far. The lights are glowing, the stage is set. One more chapter we won't forget. The crowd is waiting, the energy grows. Everybody knows there's more to come. The screen stays shining through the night, holding the line till the time is right. We're taking a break, but we're not gone long. The next big moment is already on. The countdown's moving, hear it calling out. The anticipation's building now. We'll be right back, don't go away. More excitement's heading your way. Stay tuned, stay ready, stay along for the ride. The next event is waiting on the other side. We're between games, but we're coming back strong. The break won't last too long. Hold on tight, we're almost there. Broadcast resumes shortly, so stay right here. The cameras are ready, the signal is clear. The next event is drawing near. The atmosphere is starting to rise. You can feel it coming alive. The clock keeps ticking, minute by minute. Every second brings us closer to it. The teams are ready, the stage is prepared. The next great moment is almost here. The waiting only fuels the fire, building up the anticipation higher. We'll be right back, don't go away. More excitement's heading your way. Stay tuned, stay ready, stay along for the ride. The next event is waiting on the other side. We're between games, but we're coming back strong. The break won't last too long. Hold on tight, we're almost there. Broadcast resumes shortly, so stay right here. Just a little longer, we're getting close. The next contest is ready to go. The crowd will roar, the action will start. Another unforgettable moment is about to spark. The wait is ending, the time is near. Thank you for staying here. We're gearing up, we're standing by. The next event is ready to fly. So stay right here. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Broadcast resumes shortly. Broadcast resumes shortly. Magnitude Sports Radio.
Magnitude Sports Radio.
We interrupt the music to get you back to the second championship game. Welcome back to BNC National Bank Field, Veterans Memorial Ballpark in Mandan. Flip it around as Rapid City will be the home team, and this is a winner-take-all championship as the Carpet Land Rugs out of Lincoln, Nebraska, post 500 winning to get us to this second championship game. A 5-1 victory over Rapid City behind Kalai Larson. Your pitching matchup, it will be for Lincoln. Fisher Irons, who started yesterday, went an inning and a third. He will get the call. He pitched well against Rapid City. In fact, got the win in relief, 5 1/3 innings, and held Rapid City to just one hit back on July 11th. And it will be on the mound making his first appearance of the tournament for the Hard Hats post 22. It'll be Regan Turnquist. That's your pitching matchup. We'll come back with the lineups in first pitch. Winner heads on to Shelby in the American Legion World Series.
Mike with Magnitude Sports. I want to take a moment to thank Mandan Baseball for inviting us out to broadcast the 2026 Central Plains Regional Tournament. Also want to thank all of our sponsors and each and every one of you, whether you tuned in for one, some, or all of the games. We hope you enjoyed the broadcast that myself and Brad have been able to bring to you. We want to encourage you to subscribe to the channel. The 2027 Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo will be right here on Magnitude Sports. Best of luck to Lincoln and Rapid City, and whoever wins, best of luck to you at the ALWS in Shelby, North Carolina. The Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store, has life-giving gifts for every occasion. Gifts with meaning, gifts that change lives. Stop in and view their large selection of books, Bibles, jewelry, greeting cards, music and DVDs, home decor, and children's department. Many gifts to bring inspiration to family and loved ones. Call them 223-2422 and visit them online at bismarck.parable.com. For all your gift-giving needs, shop the Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store on South 7th Street in the Southridge Center Strip Mall, 1 block east of Kirkwood Mall in Bismarck.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
And that was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
Regan Turnquist will make his first appearance here in the Central Plains Regional, his first outing against Lincoln as Carpet Land Rugs 3-0 against the Hard Hats. But this is the one that matters the most. Here's your lineup and batting order. First for Carpet Land Rugs, post 500 out of Lincoln, Nebraska. The defending Central Plains Region champs. Brody McIntyre leads things off at second base. Batting second at shortstop, Kalai Larson. Batting third in center field, Dele Odolante. Batting fourth and catching, Braden Erickson. Batting fifth, the right fielder, Trevor Roach. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, that's Cade Anderson. Batting seventh will be the first baseman, Huxton Cott. Batting eighth in left field is Easton Lund. Made a terrific catch in right field. Started a double play in the sixth of the first game. Jackson Makovica will bat ninth, and he is at third base. Turnquist on the mound. Let's set the defense for you for Rapid City. As the Hard Hats 52-13 of the year, Lincoln 50-6. These two combined 102 wins and 19 losses. It will be behind the plate. Josh Elder around the infield. Is Hadley Burris at third, Jackson Reeder at shortstop, Wyatt Reeder at second. Braden Steepert gets the call at first base. And in the outfield from left to right, Kane McLeod, Lars Kiefer, and Hudson Ogle. No change in the outfield. And it'll be McIntyre to lead things off here. Brody McIntyre stares at ball one. Your umpires for this championship matchup, Nick Koulis calling balls and strikes. Eric Goulders at third, Brian Bohr at second, and Andrew Fisher at first. 1:22 your first pitch time, and now ball two. 2-0. The right-hander Turnquist to McIntyre. Brody is 4 for 11, 8 runs scored, which leads the Rugs here in this Central Plains Regional. A pair of doubles. Now a 3-0 count. McIntyre reached base on a single, a hit batsman, and a walk. Strike called. It's now 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike. 1:22 the first pitch. Cloudy skies. A swing and a miss. Makes it a full count at 3-2. 80 degrees at first pitch. Might reach 83, maybe 85 for the afternoon high here. But it's a comfortable day in Mandan. Excuse me, swing and a foul. Pitch number 7 of the plate appearance coming. And it is a 3-2 count. Payoff fouled back, and it's 3 balls, 2 strikes. We really saw the Rugs not so much against the starter Lee, but really was against Reagan Koskin. Some deep at-bats and plate appearances. And another one there leads to a leadoff walk. Eight-pitch plate appearance. McIntyre wins it with a walk, and Kalai Larson steps in. Larson 8 for 17, 5 extra base hits, 7 runs scored, 3 runs batted in here in the regional. To center field, hustling on, diving, and catching. Nice grab by Kiefer. For the out, and there's one down. So the Hard Hats flash some leather early as a diving grab for the first out. That might have provided a large cheer from the folks at the Lodge in Deadwood. And checking out the broadcast today, Dele Odolante steps in. 0 for 14, but 5 runs scored. He reached base on a hit batsman and a walk in the first title game. High hopper out of the reach of Reeder. And it's into left for a base hit. Gets McIntyre to second. Odolante. He was overdue, and there a high hopper just out of the reach of Jackson Reeder. And there's your first hit of the second title game. First and second now for Braden Erickson. Hitting an even .500. He is 8 for 16, 12 runs batted in, 7 extra base hits. He had a single in game 1. Pitch from Turnquist as shortening up. And a called strike to Erickson, 0-1. We've talked about the last couple of years, those top 3 they give Erickson a lot of chances to drive home runs. Boy, good pitch there. Fastball at the knees, good for strike 2. 0-2. Again, that first inning, we saw kind of tall and lanky from Brody Lee, the starter, and same applies here for Turnquist. A lot of arms and legs coming at you. Blown away, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Wherever you might be tuned in today, we certainly appreciate it as we will close the book here with Game 11, the final game of the Central Plains Regional. And start thinking about back to Fargo in 27. Here's a curve pulled fair. Down the left field line, that'll go into the corner. McIntyre will score. Odolante, he will be waved home, and no throw to the plate. Erickson does it again, another extra base hit. 2 more runs batted in, that's 14 in the Central Plains form, and a 2-0 lead for the Rugs. Yesterday we kind of brought up the conversation of the tournament MVP. I think he might have just taken the lead on that one. A lot of game to be played, though, but boy, the tournament he has had, wow. Another big hit. 1 out base hit here. And that'll bring up Trevor Roach. Brought home a run with an RBI single in the first inning. Ball 1 here. Roach, I won't say quietly, but 7 of 14. A lot been made about Erickson. 7 of 14, 3 runs batted in, a double and 3 runs scored. Strike makes it 1-1. Boy, that early lead. So we've had runs in the first inning, each half of the first inning of game 1, and there's going to be activity early as a pitcher and catcher headed down to the Hard Hats bullpen. In the air to right, Ogle coming on, and a little bit of confusion and a snow cone catch by Wyatt Reeder for out number 2. Looked like that was going to be Ogle's ball maybe from the start, but Reeder wandering out into shallow right field, and there was some white sticking out of the glove when he caught it. But he caught it. There's 2 down. Cade Anderson in an RBI single in game 1. He steps to the plate now, the designated hitter. Hitting at 188 here in the Central Plains, 3 for 16 with a double and a run batted in. Called strike and 0-1. They get 2 and didn't see if, imagine there's a courtesy runner at second. With 2 down now. In the dirt, and a nice block there by Elder, and that'll make it a 1-1 count. I'm guessing that'll be Sutko. Sutko was running earlier at second. I'm guessing, in fact, he made a nice play in the base paths, which led to a run, led to a throwing error at third base in the first title game. Pitch number 20 of the inning for Turnquist, and it misses off the plate, low and away in 2-1. One delivery. It's fouled straight back and out of play. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. So the 3 games of the 5-1 final, Lincoln has outscored Rapid City to this point 21-5 in their 4 head-to-head matchups. This one is incomplete. 2-2 low, full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Well, the Rugs trying to make it 3 out of 4 down to Shelby. If they win here, foul back. We'll try it again. Another deep count. Run up that pitch count. I believe it was Brixton Steen that I saw headed down to the bullpen, and he is starting to loosen up. And I'm getting the thumbs up. It is 13 Brixton Steen getting loose and in a hurry in the Hard Hats bullpen. Ball 4 here. Good plate appearance leads to a 2-out walk, and Anderson will fill first with 2 down. That'll bring up Huxton Cott. Cott 3 for 16. 3 runs batted in here in the Central Plains Regional. Cott was 0 for 2. He was robbed of a base hit and a diving play by Jackson Reeder as Kernquist steps off. And again, the Hard Hats are back on throughout the infield. The all-red jersey and uniform combo here for post 22. On a play foul and strike one. Carpetland's got a lot of uniform. They've got the baby blue and red. We've seen the red jerseys. We saw the Cincinnati Reds look yesterday as well. One strike pitch high, and it's 1-1. .320 down each line, 338 to left center field, right at the end, the edge of the extended fence. You do have to clear both fences for a home run to left. Send one out to the neighborhood. It's 1-2 the count here, and a strike to Kant. 385 to the flagpole in center field. 390 in deep right center field. 350 to right center, 320. Here's the scoreboard. The scoreboard is in play. Off speed delivery. And got him for strike three. That will end the inning. Anderson caught window shopping, but a productive inning as 2 runs in the inning. The 2-run double by Braden Erickson. 1 stranded. And the early edge to the Rugs after a half inning of play. It's 2-0. We'll come back with more here in just a moment on Magnitude Sports. We'll be right back.
If the church is strong, that strength flows everywhere into the community, the region, and across the world. Jesus is building his church.
Magnitude Sports recognizes and thanks the following sponsors for supporting live coverage of the 2026 Central Plains Regional Legion Baseball Tournament. MandanBaseball.org, Mandy's of FargoND.com, North Dakota State Railroad Museum, The Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store. Thank you, sponsors.
Second appearance of the tournament for Fisher Irons. He did pitch yesterday for Lincoln, Carpetland Rugs, as actually this will be his 3rd appearance. He, on an inning and 2/3, he actually got a save. Got the final out earlier in the tournament. And then an inning and a 1/3 yesterday. He's got an inning and a 2/3, faced 8 batters. 2 hits, 2 earned runs, 1 walk, and a pair of strikeouts. Your batting order here for Rapid City. Aiden Roberts will be the designated hitter and lead things off. Batting second at shortstop, Jackson Reeder. Batting third at second base, Wyatt Reeder. Batting fourth with the center fielder, Lars Kiefer. Josh Elder hitting fifth. He'll catch. First pitch to Roberts is strike, and it is 0-1. Hadley Burris batting sixth at third base. Braden Stapert batting seventh. He is at first. Batting eighth in left field, Kane McLeod. Batting ninth, the right fielder, Hudson Ogle. Roberts loops one into right center for a base hit. So Roberts able to fight one off in a leadoff single. Now 3 for 14 here in the Central Plains, and there's his start for the Hard Hats. This will bring up Jackson Reeder. Irons pitched well in relief. Relief of Santino Aranaga back on July 11th in Rapid City with 5 1/3 innings. Strike called, 0-1. Irons gave up 1 hit, 1 unearned run, 2 walks, no strikeouts, 5 1/3 innings pitched. That's probably the reason that he's on the hill for this second winner-take-all title. It's quickly ahead of Jackson Reeder here at 2 strikes. Jackson Reeder, 10 of 15 here in the Central Plains. He has scored 9 runs. 3 runs batted in. He has a triple. Roll for a ball, and it's 1-2. Roberts, decent lead off of first. Irons delivers high and wide. 2 balls and 2 strikes the count. So 2-2. We'll see if Rapid City can respond. The Rugs is the home and visitors split for this matchup. Reeder down the left field line and out of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2-2. Low and away, full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. So we'll see if they get Roberts moving. He was gunned down trying to steal. Erickson threw him out early in the first championship game. The Rugs won 5-1 to get us to this point. Runner goes, 3-2, foul to the plate. All that for nothing. We'll do it again, 3-2. So the break between games wasn't right around 30 minutes, roughly. But it wasn't long. Both teams are ready to go. I went out the concourse, and I think the concession people were a little overwhelmed. It was busy. 3-2. And ball 4. Good plate appearance there, and it is 2 on. And nobody out here for the Hard Hats. As Reeder on base once more, this time with the bases on balls, and that'll bring up Wyatt Reeder. The Reeder boys are combined 17 of 27 between the two. Wyatt 7 of 12. 4 runs batted in, 2 doubles, a home run, and 7 runs scored. And if you're going to get something down 2-0 here, you got to make your statement right now. So Rapid City, they had Steen up earlier. He is done for now. And Wyatt Reeder to the plate. So they've got Neugebauer, Giddings possibly might be some arms that might be available maybe later in the game. We'll see how it all plays out. There's a lot of, I'm sure, what-if scenarios for both teams. Pitch number 11 coming here from Elder. A bunt down the third base line. It will take a left turn foul and strike 1. If you missed the first game, Wyatt Reeder came up 2 out in the first inning. Lincoln put the shift on. They moved the shortstop Makovica to the right of second. They had 3 to the right side of the infield, to the right of second base, and Reeder proceeded to drop down a bunt for a single down the third base line. They did not apply the shift the rest of the game. 1 strike the count. They learned their lesson. 2 on, nobody out here as Elder steps off. Irons steps off. As Irons, inning and a third yesterday, was lifted early. An inning and a third, gave up 2 hits, one earned run, 1 unearned, 1 walk, and a strikeout. Up the middle, into center for a base hit. We'll watch Roberts as he is held up. Sodolate will get that back in. The bases are full of Hard Hats with nobody out here in the first. Wyatt Reeder has his 8th hit here at the regional. Now 8 for 13, 3 on, nobody out for Lars Kiefer. Had a Central Plains Grand Slam yesterday from Excelsior. Nolan Bartz cleared the high wall yesterday against Rapid City. Bases full here. Kiefer takes a strike at its own 1. Kiefer robbed of a hit, extra bases, and a diving catch Lund was playing right field last game. That turned into a double play. Kiefer 3 for 11. He has knocked in 5 here in the regional. One strike pitch. That's over for strike 2. 0-2 now to Kiefer. Kiefer in the 2 matchups in the regular season was 1 for 5 with a pair of walks. Irons trying to work through some early trouble. Out to second. McIntyre to the bag for 1. Larson on to first. There's a double play. A run scores to make it 2-1, but they'll trade 2 outs for a run at this point. 4-6-3 on the Twin Kelly. No run batted in. It scores Roberts. Jackson Reeder's at third. 2 down for Elder. Elder homered yesterday against Excelsior. Capped off that 10-run rally. They were down 5-1 after 4.5. 3-run homer in the 6th. Put the finishing touches on the victory. Elder 250 with a home run, 4 runs batted in. 3 came on that home run yesterday in the 6th. 1-1 the count here to the left-handed hitting catcher. So the Hard Hats get 1. Tying run 90 feet away in the presence of Jackson Reeder. Tap foul, 1 ball, 2 strikes. One, 2. Good fastball foul back. Right on that swing was Elder, and still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Elder went 1 for 3 in game 1. So Elder 1 for 8 against Ruggs pitching so far in the season. Left center field, Odolate in the gap, actually racing over into left is Lund. Able to make that grab, and the inning's over. Rapid City gets 1 with a double play. And they will keep the lead while the Rugs, after 1 inning of play, a run on 2 hits. There were no errors. And they strand the tying run at third base. It was 2-1 in favor of the Rugs after 1 inning in game 1. And the same thing applies here, as is 2-1 in favor of Lincoln as we head to the second. Here in the second championship game from the Central Plains in Mandan.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit MandysOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. MandysOfFargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
So, Rugs a 2-1 lead, even though the home and visiting team switched. Lincoln with a 2-0 lead, and well, double play helped put away a threat, kind of stop a threat in the 6th. Game 1 for the Hard Hats. There they able to get ground ball double play and roll 1 over. They get 1, but nothing more as come the Rugs here in the top of the 2nd. Easton Lund will lead things off. Lund, Jackson Makovic, and Brody McIntyre are the scheduled hitters. Lund 2 for 10 with a run batted in so far here in the tournament. First pitch low and away in ball 1. Lund was 0 for 3 in game 1. So we pitch number 30 here for the lanky right-hander Turnquist. And it misses for ball 2. 20 pitches for Irons in the first, but considering what he had to work through, could have been worse. Well, 3-0. First loss in a while for Rapid City. They ran through the state tournament in Rapid City last week. Strike called and 3-1. Ran through that unbeaten. And the two teams combined for 102 victories. 50 for Lincoln, 52 for the Hard Hats. There's a leadoff walk to begin things here in the top of the second inning. So Lunan, 2 leadoff walks so far. We'll bring up Jackson Makovica. Makovica 1 for 6 and a run scored as he was 1 for 2, a single, a walk, and a run scored in game 1. So Lund, you can see, already off to a pretty deep lead. Throw to first and the runner back. And it looks like there will be activity once again in the Rapid City bullpen coming shortly. That one crossed up the catcher. That one gets away, and Lund moves to second. And a mound visit coming. This just the first trip as the wild pitch gets Lund to second base. Might be Steen again. He was up last inning and is started once again in the Hard Hats bullpen. Again with kind of a winner-take-all mentality here. You know, it's like the 7th game of the World Series. If anyone's available, there might be some that are not, just to pitch limits and appearances and things like that, but who's ever available is available. And you better be ready when your name's called. Just you coach and you manage just differently in a game like this. Makovica with a 1-0 count here. And a runner at second. Shortened up. It's a called strike. It didn't look like he offered on the pitch. Well, it was tipped. Okay, he did make contact on that. Either way, it's a strike, and it's 1-1. It just clipped the bat. 1-1. Here he squared again. And the ball makes it 2 balls and 1 strike. I would say he's got somebody down there, I think, to basically let the dugout know when Steen is loose. Bunt down the third base line, off the mound, Turnquist, and throws it wildly. That one down the right field line. It will score a run. In the meantime, Makovica makes the turn and will get all the way to third base. Will be an error on the throw. It'll be charged to Turnquist. And a single to go with that as well, I believe. It's a 3-1 game. Lund scoring to make it a 3-1 game. It is an error on the throw. No base hit. McIntyre hits one to deep left, but he yanked it a mile foul. It's a 1-strike count. Let's get things reset. 1 strike. McIntyre walked and scored. It'll bring the infield in now for the Hard Hats. Off-speed delivery missing. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. So sacrifice error 1. No run batted in. 1 scores. Now 1-2 to McIntyre. So infield in with nobody out. And again, this is probably the product of of the game. Probably wouldn't bring the infield into the second, but a game like this one pretty much forces your hand. 2-2 to McIntyre with Larson on deck. And especially with a lot of turf fields now, how you play the infield kind of maybe changes slightly. There's a strike on the outside corner as McIntyre a little bit surprised by that as he's caught looking, and there's first out there. Third strikeout for Turnquist. And Kalai Larson, line to center, and his first at bat. And ball one here. A duck out of the way of that one is with turf balls going to get to you faster. You should get a pretty friendly hop. So not all the way into the infield, but tight enough. 2-0 the count. With a base open, Odolante got his first hit of the regional on deck. Outfield straight away, fairly deep and left with McLeod. He got a chance to air it out on 2-0 and fouled it straight back 2-1. So again, another run as the result of a Rapid City error. They were 3 errors committed by Rapid City. They all resulted in run scoring. That's hit to left and deep again, and that one is over the fence and foul once again. 2-2. Now to Kalai Larson. 3 homers. Erickson has 2. Larson homered earlier in the tournament. And a full count, 3-2. That was pitch 47 for Regan Turnquist. There's the payoff and low, ball 4. Walk issued. Larson will head on to first, and then he'll bring up Dele Odolante. Odolante single through on the left side, came around to score on the Braden Erickson double. So Odolante digs in here with the runners on the corners. Makovic at third, and he throw to first, and the runner back. Four walks issued by Turnquist, pair of strikeouts. Ball 1 to Odolante. And the 2 leadoff walks have turned into runs. I wonder, I brought this up before on broadcast, and what the guess would be on leadoff walks that eventually come around to score. I bet 60%, if not more on that, it seems. It's now 2-0, but it has to be over half. And it'll be interesting just in different levels, from this level to the minor leagues, college baseball, even in MLB. Odolante swung it like he meant it, 2-1 the count. Chasing that pitch. So Lincoln, Carpet Land has added a run and on the prowl for more here in the second. 2-1, that's laced foul towards the cages, and 2 balls and 2 strikes the count. Looks like Steen Dunn in the bullpen for Rapid City as he and the catcher warming him up are headed back to the dugout. 2-2. Missed outside and a full count. So 3-2. We'll see if I would not be surprised at all if Larson's off from first base here with 1 out. Meantime, Turnquist, that pitch count riding up. 25 here in the inning, 53 total. Payoff pitch. That's low for ball 4. 5th walk issued. And they're loaded with one out. And that's going to be it for Regan Turnquist. So Turnquist retires 4 batters, gives up 2 hits, 5 walks and a pair of strikeouts, and that is going to be it. It looks like it will be. Steen was up earlier, loosening up, and it will be Brixton Steen that will get the call here for Rapid City. As well, he was headed to the mound. Now he's headed back. That was the second trip, so yeah, he's got to be. He was headed to the mound. He was following head coach Rich Downs out there, and then he turned and went back and said, "No, you're up. You're next." So that'll be it for Turnquist. 54 pitches, half of them were strikes. Giving up 3 runs to this point, and he's on the hook for the runners at every base at this point. As surprise, surprise, Braden Erickson comes up with runners on base. He's got a chance, another RBI opportunity. He will face Brixton Steen. Pitching change, break of the action, base is full. 1 in, 1 out. The Rugs lead it 3-1. We're back with more in a moment.
If the church is strong, that strength flows everywhere into the community, the region, and across the world. Jesus is building his church.
Magnitude Sports recognizes and thanks the following sponsors for supporting live coverage of the 2026 Central Plains Regional Legion Baseball Tournament. Buffalo Wild Wings, Dakota Fins and Feathers, Northview Church of Fargo, ID Chrysler and Collision Center. Thank you, sponsors.
Well, around 1,000 of you tuned in. We certainly appreciate it. With Mike Mason, he is somewhere around here. I'm Brad Anderson. It's a 3-1 game. And the text, Gary, who's been a loyal watcher here of the tournament, says we're talking about the leadoff walks. He says Major League Baseball, it's around 40% roughly that come around to score. I would be surprised if it's even higher than that, but we'll see. But at different levels, I bet it. We've seen it's been 100% here. Is 2 leadoff walks for Carpet Land have turned in to runs. And here is Erickson again, a 2-run double in the first. So he's knocked in 14. He is 9 for 17, 2 homers, 14 driven in. And he hits with teammates everywhere. Makovic at third, Larson at second, Odalate is at first. And the delivery. Ball 1. Steen makes his first appearance here of the Central Plains Regional. Also his first outing on the mound versus Lincoln here in the summer. Inside 2-0. The way it's been, even though it's a new pitcher, it's a guy that you trust at the plate, you make him throw you a strike. Steen, slide step on 2-0. And a strike, 2-1. And Lincoln, against Excelsior yesterday, really took advantage. Some mistakes in the field and a lot of bases on balls. They had a really good approach at the plate. Foul back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So 2-2. Steen deals that one. Gets away from Elder to the backstop. And a run will score. That'll bring home Makaveka. It's a 4-1 game. Wild pitch gets him home. The other base runner's an extra 90 with Larson at third, Odalate at second. 3-2 now here to Braden Erickson. 3-2. In the air to shallow center. Long run. Kiefer makes the catch as momentum carrying him back to the infield. Not a chance for base runners to tag up. So fly ball shallow center. That's out number 2. And it'll be up to Trevor Roach here with 2 down. So Steen able to get a very dangerous hitter on a lazy fly ball. As deep as he was playing, Kiefer was, he had to range in several steps to make that catch. So Roach steps in. Fly to right in his first at bat. Roach 7 of 15 here in the Central Plains Regional. In the dirt and ball 1. Way a base hit here could, with the speed on the bases with Larson and Odalate. 2-out hit here, and there was their share of 2-out runs yesterday. And earlier, the 2-out runs in the first. Here's a swing and a high fly ball to left, playable. As McLeod, now it'll be Kiefer racing in and into left center field, makes the catch on that one. The side's retired, so a nice job by Steen. Run scoring on the wild pitch, but able to get 2 pretty good hitters and keep the other 2 runners on base. So a pair of runs in the inning as the Rugs get 2 without a hit. There was 1 error. And the 2 runners left on base. Inning and a half in the books. Harperland Post 500 ups their lead to 3. It's 4-1 after an inning and a half here from Central Plains Regional in Mandan. We're back in a moment.
Sometimes, all you need to change your life is a sign. A sign that says, Hank, this is the place you've been looking for. And sometimes that sign is an actual sign that's mounted to a building. 1 second, I'm looking at a sign. I know what you're thinking, and no, I don't love B-dubs just because I'm a buffalo with wings. Frankly, that's offensive and reductionist.
Bounces on the warning track. Coming home is Hudson Sheldon, also from second, Ty Weiler. And that is a fly ball to center field. It's going to drop. He's going to have to make the throw quickly. Rounding third is Peyton Coffey, and they will not be in time. And the Mandan Chiefs walk off the Stars in the bottom of the 10th inning. That one hit up high and deep, and it might have the distance. And that one is caught at the fence. Holy cow. Wow, what a catch by Peyton Coffey. I thought for sure that was a 2-run homer.
As we return, a 4-1 game. Big thanks to the folks here at Mandan for welcoming us here in this Central Plains tournament. 4-1 your score as we venture to the bottom of the second inning. Hadley Burris, Braden Stapert, and Kane McLeod will hit here in the bottom of the second inning as Burris 3 for 11, 4 runs batted in, striking its 0-1. Stapert and McLeod will follow. And the Hard Hats chasing the score here against the Rugs. 1-1. Just looking back at it, they had a 1-0 lead after the first half inning. They had a 3-2 lead after 2 in Rapid City on July 11th. Now 1 ball and 2 strikes to count here to Burris. Line of the 1-2 is blown away. 2-2 the count. But pretty much in most of the meetings between these teams, the Rugs have had the lead in the majority of it. Out to deep short. Going to be a tough play, but boy, Larson made that easy and able to throw him out. Nice play there. Is backhanded that one. He made that look elementary. So one away. We'll bring up Braden Steepert. Steepert with his first at bat here in the Central Plains Regional. Takes ball one here. Steepert had some time on the mound earlier, called strike it. It's 1-1. In fact, Steepert started one of the games earlier, 4 2/3 innings. On the mound, 6 hits and 1 earned run. Now 2 balls and 1 strike the count. Line of the 2-1 as Steepert will drive one into center field. That's in for a base hit. As he stumbled rounding first base, or he might have stumbled and tripped over first base. He threw back there, and I'm going to make sure he's okay on that, as I think first base got in the way there as he singles at his opening at bat, and he's going to get a moment here to try and stretch himself out. If he got tangled up with the first baseman or if he stumbled over the bag itself. I think he stumbled over the first base. But he's going to be okay and will stay in the game. Rich Downs, the head coach over there, to just check on him, make sure he's all right. Kane McLeod will step in. McLeod 2 for 13, a double and 3 runs batted in. And the first pitch there for ball 1. Set, throw back to first. Steepert back in. 1-0. Hard Hats trying to answer here in the bottom of the second inning. Irons just missing inside. It's 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes. Larson is around the plate very well. Not a lot of deep counts in that first game. Called strike makes it 2-1. In fact, he's in the 80s pitch-wise. Gave up just 4 hits, 2 walks. Neither of them really. 1 walk came with a 6. He walked Wyatt Reeder. Little dribbler up the first base line as he'll take a right turn foul, and it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Throw back to first. Steepert was just into his lead over there, and Irons threw over to see if he was paying attention. 2-2. Set, another throw over. And Steepert back. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes here to right-handed hitting Kane McLeod. The delivery is high, and it's a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Doubt Stapert's running here with one out. He is going to go. 3-2. Hammered on a big one. Hopper, short off pickup by Larson. Use that strong arm to get it for the second out. A big high one hopper. Actually kind of played that on a short hop. Able to get McLeod. That moves Stapert to second. There's two down. That'll bring up left-handed hitting Hudson Ogle. Ogle 2 for 9 with a double here in the Central Plains tournament. Reached down an air and went 0 for 2 in the first title game. Strike call, 0-1. Well, 2 years ago, Fargo Post 2 won both title games to head on to Shelby, and Carpetland Rugs, Lincoln Post 500, trying to do the same. Swing and a miss there by Ogle, and he is quickly ahead at 2 strikes. So 0-2, runner at second, 2 down. Irons deals. Just miss. High and outside, 1-2. Roberts on deck with 2 out in the inning. And got an opportunity here, 2 out hitting. Other than the first inning, hasn't been there so far today here for Rapid City, other than the run they got with 2 out in the first of game 1. Here's Irons on 1-2. Hit in the air to center and playable as Odolante waits, looks up and makes the catch. On the side is retired. So no runs on 1 base hit. 1 runner left on. And no errors in that bottom of the second inning. Nice job by Irons to work through trouble. Carpetland Rugs leads 4-1 after 2 in this winner-take-all Central Plains Region Legion Baseball Championship. We're back in just a moment.
Shop, a Parable Christian store, has life-giving gifts for every occasion. Gifts with meaning, gifts that change lives. Stop in and view their large selection of books, Bibles, jewelry, greeting cards, music and DVDs, home decor, and children's department. Many gifts to bring inspiration to family and loved ones. Call them 223-2422 and visit them online at bismarck.parable.com. For all your gift-giving needs, shop the Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store on South 7th Street in the Southridge Center Strip Mall, 1 block east of Kirkwood Mall in Bismarck.
I'm Dakota Bame, and I'm the manager at ID Chrysler Collision. Our team at ID Chrysler Collision, we're small, but we're like a family. So how does having a family-like atmosphere at work help get the customer's car back on the road? We do a lot of stuff out of work. We do stuff at work. We all get along. It's like a little family for us. I just feel like if you're happy at work and you want to come to work, you're going to deliver a better product.
Lincoln a 4-1 lead as we head to the top of the third inning. Cade Anderson will lead things off here against Steen. Close the book now on Turnquist. And Anderson wasting no time with a rounding ball into right field. There's a leadoff single. So leadoff man on for the 3rd time in 3 innings. 2 walks and now that base hit. We'll bring up Huxton Cott. Struck out in his first at bat. Will be his first look here against Steen. Strike called. It's 0-1. Final line for Turnquist, an inning and a third. 2 hits, 4 runs, 2 earned. 5 walks, 2 strikeouts, 54 pitches, 27 strikes. in the air to left center field as that one into the gap, and it's flagged down in left center field. Kiefer makes the catch, and there's one away. So Cott retired, one away here in the top of the third inning. That'll bring up Easton Lund. Leadoff walk for Lund. Came around to score. On the throwing error on the Makovica bunt. Came around to score in the second. And the delivery, foul back by Lund, in strike one. One thing that's been evident in game one and so far in this one is, been more traffic on the bases for Lincoln, and they have been very aggressive on the base paths. Dropped a couple of bunts down. They've kind of put a little bit of pressure defensively on Rapid City, although kind of some of the mistakes in the field, not all of them, but a couple of them maybe a little self-inflicted. 1-1 as Stapert will walk over and say something here to Brixton Steen. 1 ball, 1 strike. And a strike there makes it 1-2 as Lincoln East, they were the American Legion World Series runner-up in 2023. Lost 2 of 3 in pool play, did not get into the semifinals last year in Shelby. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. The field after today pretty much will be set here. They'll have 2 groups of 4 into pool play as drive down the right field line will tail foul off the bat here of Lund, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. They'll be set in groups of 4 that are predetermined. And then pool play will break things down into the semifinals in Shelby. Full count now to Lund at 3-2. Anderson takes off. Drive again down the right field line. That will slice foul. Winds blowing that direction and out of play. Again, 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 3-2 runner doesn't go this time, and that's going to be fought off into center. And will drop in for a base hit. So back to second goes Anderson as Lund. Good plate appearance there, able to fight one off for a base hit. So 2 on, here's Makovica, who dropped a bunt down, ended up going all the way to third after a throwing error by Turnquist and eventually came around to score. So Makovica, who had a hit, was active in the number 9 spot, will hit here with 2 on. That's now 4 hits for the Rugs. And the first pitch fouled away for strike 1. And again, more traffic on the bases here for Lincoln. Has haven't been too many 1, 2, 3 innings so far that they've been set down in order. Here's the 0-1. Long set, and to the plate. Boy, just missed low on that one. Pretty good location there from Steen, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. 21 pitches so far, an inning's worth of relief work here for Brixton Steen. One, and high and away, 2-1 the count. Again, the top of the order looming as barring a double play or an out of the bases someplace, McIntyre is on deck, would give himself a chance here with runners on. To right, long run coming in, Ogle still comes in, and he'll make the catch. Round number 2. So Makovic retired. 2 down here, top of the 3rd inning, and the top of the order will bring up Brody McIntyre.
Second baseman, number 6, Brody McIntyre.
McIntyre walked and scored in the first, struck out in the second. Again, is there 2-out run here in the offering here for as they drive to left, and it won't be this time as right at the left fielder McLeod hit well, but the out of ball ends the inning. So no runs in the inning on a pair of hits. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and they strand 2. 5 left on here for the Rugs in 3 innings of batting. As we head to the bottom of the 3rd, 2.5 in the books. Winner heads on to Shelby. It's 4-1 in favor of Lincoln over Rapid City. We're back with more in a moment on Magnitude Sports.
Fun night out? Visit one of Mandan Baseball's charitable gaming locations. Every time you play and every charitable gaming dollar raised helps fund the future of Mandan's 6 baseball teams. From our younger Mavericks, Braves, veterans, and 78 to our Legion teams, the A's and the Chiefs. Your support helps provide equipment, improve facilities, and create opportunities for local athletes to succeed. Have fun, play responsibly, and thank you for helping keep Mandan Baseball strong.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
Four-1 game as Irons will face the top of the order here for Rapid City for the Hard Hats in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Roberts, Jackson Reeder, and Wyatt Reeder. Roberts singled, scored in the first. As a strike called 0-1. Roberts singled. In fact, a single, a walk, and a single loaded him up with nobody out. Kiefer hit into a 4-6-3 double play. And Elder lined to left. So through all that, just 1 run was allowed. One attempt offering and unable to make contact was Roberts. And it is 2 strikes the count. Roberts now 3 for 14 here in the Central Plains Regional. Hit hard. That is at a center. That's a leadoff base hit. So DH, top of the order is 2 for 2. Leadoff man on. Boy, the leadoff man has been on combined 5 out of the 6 half innings. 2 for 3 for Rapid City, 3 for 3 for Lincoln. And here's Jackson Reeder. He shortens up as if to bunt and takes it for ball 1. Each team now with 4 hits. Throw to first. Working on Roberts over there as he gets back. 1-0 the count. They will, for the most part, straight away. A little bit deeper. Lodolate in center and Lunn in left. Foul off the top of the grandstand, and it's a 1-1 count. 1 on, nobody out, and the Hard Hats Kind of runs in the first inning in both games and trying to stir something up. And again, you've got the top of the order, and anytime you got the Readers coming up, you got to be able to take advantage. Close play at first on the pickoff. And back in Roberts. Rapid City lost a couple of runners on the base paths. One on a pickoff and one on a caught stealing early in the last game. Then Jackson Reeder getting doubled up off of first. The diving catch by Lund in right center took extra bases away from Kiefer. It's into right center, hustling over. Nice running grab as Roach able to chase that one down. And there's one away. So Jackson Reeder retired. I'll bring up Wyatt Reeder as Jackson now. 10 of 16 here in the regional. Wyatt Reeder base hit in his first at bat. Throw to first. And the runner gets back. Again, if you can get through this part of the batting order, if you're Irons and Lincoln, you can get through that unscathed. That's really the advantage. Pitch is low, 1-0 the count here to Wyatt Reeder. And really, other than the first inning, and I guess in the sixth as well, they started that rally in the sixth that got eventually cut down, but I figure you're probably going to see them once. If you're going to see them once for sure, if not twice before this game is over. Well, we're in the third right now, so you know you're going to at least one more time, but I would not be surprised if it's two. 1-0 delivery. Sharply hit. Larson to the bag for one. On to first. And they turn another one. 6-3 on the double play there as Larson took care of it himself. And just like that, the inning is over. No runs on a hit. And nobody left on, so they get through the top of the order pretty much untouched. And it remains 4-1, Lincoln with the lead through 3 from Mandan on the Central Plains Regional Championship
This is Mike
game.
with Magnitude Sports. I want to take a moment to thank Mandan Baseball for inviting us out to broadcast the 2026 Central Plains Regional Tournament. Also want to thank all of our sponsors and each and every one of you, whether you tuned in for one, some, or all of the games. We hope you enjoyed the broadcast that myself and Brad have been able to bring to you. We want to encourage you to subscribe to the channel. The 2027 Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo will be right here on Magnitude Sports. Best of luck to Lincoln and Rapid City, and whoever wins, best of luck to you at the ALWS in Shelby, North Carolina.
Four runs, 4 hits, no errors for Carpet Land Rugs. For Rapid City, the Post 22 Hard Hats, 1 run, 4 hits, and 1 error. In the big leagues, the Brewers lead the Twins 3-1. The Miz is throwing for the Brew Crew. Jacob Mizorowski has struck out 8 in 5 innings of work. A lot of commotion over there. I know we're almost done, but, you know, we're not quite there yet. Save the pieces. Larson will lead things off here for Lincoln. First pitch swinging, a ground ball, and that is foul. Diving attempt by Burris, but ball in foul territory and strike 1. So Kalai Larson, Dele Odolate, and Braden Erickson here in the top of the 4th inning. Larson is over 1, line to center in the first, walked in the second. Steen, an inning and 2/3 of relief work. There's a bunt, a good one down the third base line. They'll never get it. And a bunt single. Burris playing back, and A leadoff bunt single there as they caught him playing back, and even on turf, he can drop a ball down, and even on turf, you can kind of get that thing. If it has a little topspin on it, you can get that thing to slow down and quickly. So, runner is on. Hit number 5. Here's Odalate to the plate. And strike makes it 0-1. Dele singled in the first and scored, walked in the second. So it's top 3 in the order on base now. Total of 5 times between the trio. Strike called, it's 0-2. You wonder why Braden Erickson's knocked in so many runs. There's guys on, got to be most of the time he steps to the plate unless he's leading off an inning. Low, 1-2 the count. Irons is at 48 pitches through 3 for the Rugs. Runners on the move. Pitch in the dirt. Knocked down by Elder, and Larson has himself a stolen base. It's now 2-2 here to Dele Odalate. Steen on 2-2. Strike 3, got him looking. One away as Odalate, like off-speed delivery, maybe a breaking pitch. Caught window shopping for the first out, and that'll bring up Braden Erickson. 2-run double. Drilled one to the left field corner in the first inning to bring home a pair of runs, fly to center. And that was in the second. Strike 1. 2 in the first, 2 in the second. For Lincoln to, again, get an early lead. That was kind of the recipe yesterday against Excelsior, although they did give up a 6-1 lead, but started fast and really finished strong as well. Got 2 in the first, 2 in the third. The arm of Kalai Larson took over in a 5-1 win of the first title game earlier. It's now 0-2 here to Erickson. He has not gotten a fastball so far. 0-2 pitch. Just high, 1-2. Our tournament coverage brought to you by Dakota Fins and Feathers, by Buffalo Wild Wings, by Northview Church of Fargo, and by MandanBaseball.org, along with ID Chrysler and Collision Center. Set of the 1-2. That one will get away, and on to third. Advancing to third base is Larson. Wild pitch gets him there, and it's now a 2-2 count. This will bring the infield in again here for the Hard Hats with one down, top of the fourth inning. Set 2-2. And miss low. Full count now. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Roach on deck. The activity starting to get fired up again to the bullpen for the Hard Hats. So we got a high hopper. A run will score, and no play. Is charging in was Burris at third. It's an infield hit and a run to make it a 5-1 game. That was not one of Braden Erickson's more impressive hits, but they all count. It's another run batted in. Sutko will run it first for him to make it a 5-1 lead now. And that is manufacturing a run. They can bash the ball around, but single stolen base, wild pitch, infield hit. That is fundamental baseball, manufacture a run, small ball, whatever you want to call it. It was effective. They got the job done. Strike to Roach, and it's 0-1. 2 fly ball outs for Roach here in the second championship game, 1 to right and 1 to center. Set from Steen. Long pause as Sutko, good lead off of first. Good swing and a foul back. It's now 0-2 to Roach. So Lincoln adds on here in the fourth, and it's one thing to get a lead, but if you can just add one here, one there, and start widening that gap. I don't know if you're counting outs yet if you're in Lincoln, but you're getting close. Good job, runner goes. And throw on to second is out in time. So a stolen base for Sutko. He got a really good jump that time, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. One, 2. And high for a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Roach. Cade Anderson on deck here for the Carpet Land Rugs. Scored in 4 of the 6 innings against Excelsior. They put up the 16 yesterday to eliminate Excelsior. As that one is popped up left side of the infield as it'll be caught by Burris for number 2. Two-way, Sutko at second now, a 2-way. We'll bring up Cade Anderson. Anderson has walked and singled. He is 1 for 1. 2-out RBI hit in game 1. Set the delivery. And low for ball 1. Checking the runner at second of the 1-0. It is a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Anderson, 2 regular season matchups, knocked in 4 runs combined, 2 for 7. He's actually now knocked in 5, and he has 4 hits. He has a hit in each game against the Hard Hats. Now 2-1 the count here. Roach also 4 hits combined. He had 3 in the win in Rapid City in mid-July. It's a line drive, and it is stabbed. It's short for the out. Nice catch by Jackson Rader, and a well-struck ball there by Cade Anderson. And the inning is over. So they get a run in the inning. As Carpetland adds a run, they get a run on a pair of base hits. A 1-run, 2 hits. There were no errors. And 1 runner left on. So halfway through this winner-take-all Central Plains Regionals. Now a 5-1 lead for Lincoln. 5-1 over Rapid City as we come back with more from Mandan after this.
Magnitude Sports recognizes and thanks the following sponsors for supporting live coverage of the 2026 Central Plains Regional Legion Baseball Tournament. Buffalo Wild Wings. Dakota Fins and Feathers. Northview Church of Fargo. ID Chrysler and Collision Center. Thank you, sponsors.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit MandysOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. Mandy's of FargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
Lars Kiefer will lead things off here. It'll be 4, 5, and 6. In the order for Rapid City, 12 more outs right now for the Rugs to head back to North Carolina. First pitch of ball, 1-0 is Kiefer. 4-6-3 double play as they've wrapped into a pair of double plays in the first 3 innings. Have the Hard Hats. It's now 2-0. 2 balls and no strikes the count. And down low, 3-0 the count here to Kiefer. They've not had a 1-2-3 inning. They did face the minimum, and it was that top of the order. Double play took care of things there. Strike makes it now 3-1. Fisher Irons works here in the 4th, and the delivery, check swing. He did not go. It is ball 4. And there's a leadoff walk. Leadoff man on again. That's 3rd time in 4 innings. It's led to 1 run so far here as Irons issues the leadoff walk. Here is Elder, line to left at his first plate appearance. Strike there. Didn't come first pitch fastball on that one, and it's an 0-1 count. As Elder today, combined with the doubleheader, is 1 for 4. Now it's 1-1. Walk for Fisher Irons, his 2nd walk. Giving up 4 hits, 2 walks, has not struck out a batter. And is lined into right for a base hit. Here come the Hard Hats again. Elder pulls one through on the left side for a base hit. 1st and 2nd, nobody out here in the 4th. The runner coming here is Irons will be lifted for Reagan Koskin. So Koskin in at first. 2 on, nobody out. Had the bases loaded, nobody out in the 1st, got 1 run. Double play helped Irons out there. Single by Steepert with 1 out, and then single by Roberts to lead things off. He was eliminated on the double play, so in more traffic on the bases. This will bring up Hadley Burris. Burris grounded a short in his first at bat. 2 on, nobody out here. Is no time like the present for the Hard Hats. Burris offering on the bunt attempt, and he went for strike 1. And Irons through 5 1/3 innings. Santino Aranaga struggled July 11th in Rapid City. 4 walks in an inning and 2/3. Irons only struck out 1, walked 2, but gave up just 1 hit in 5 1/3 innings of relief work. Just off the plate, it's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike after game comes to a close. The awards presentation, tournament most valuable player. We'll all be in that during our post game. It's 1-1 now. Irons deals low. Throw back to first. The ball getting away from the first baseman, caught, but everybody's safe. 2 balls, 1 strike now. Oh, 2-1. This will be pitch number 60 here for Irons as he works in the 4th. Off-speed delivery over for a strike. 2-2 now to Burris. And to get through in only have to use Larson in game one, so you can try and ride out Irons maybe as long as possible and then try to piece together potentially those final outs. Burris out to short, flip to second again. McIntyre on to first, and they turn another double play. The third double play turn by the Lincoln infield. This one goes on the double play there. It was 2 down. Stapert, the batter, with a runner at third and 2 down. 6-4-3 on that twin killing. Runner at third. Strike one to Stapert. It is 0-1. 3 double plays in 4 innings, and Larson has had a hand in all 3. Fastball cut on and missed. Quickly, 2 strikes to Stapert, singled back in the second. 6-4-3 on that twin killing to take care of Burris. So now Kiefer at third, 2 down. 0-2. That missed low and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Stapert. Yeah, that one was tailor-made. A quick turn by McIntyre. Irons the 1-2. It is swung on and missed. He got him, and again the Rugs put runners on, and Irons, with the help of his defense. And there's a strikeout there, his first of the game, and just like that, the Hard Hats rally quickly comes to a close as in the inning, no runs on a hit, no errors, another double play, 3 turn through 4, 1 left on. Right now the count, 9 outs left to get here for Carpetland to try and repeat as Central Plains champs. It is 5-1
with Magnitude Sports. I want to take a moment to thank Mandan Baseball for inviting us out to broadcast the 2026 Central Plains Regional Tournament. Also want to thank all of our sponsors and each and every one of you, whether you tuned in for one, some, or all of the games. We hope you enjoyed the broadcast that myself and Brad have been able to bring to you. We want to encourage you to subscribe to the channel. The 2027 Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo will be right here on Magnitude Sports. Best of luck to Lincoln and Rapid City, and whoever wins, best of luck to you at the ALWS in Shelby, North Carolina.
The North Dakota State Railroad Museum in Mandan is a must-see for any and everyone who likes trains. From the historic Steel House, classic rail cars, and the Northern Pacific Hall of Fame, the North Dakota State Railroad Museum is the grown-up version of your childhood train set. It is open June 1st through August 31st from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. with limited access during other hours of the day. A free will donation is accepted for admission at 3102 37th Street Northwest, Mandan.
Strike one and then ball one to Huxton Cott. It'll be the bottom third of the order for Lincoln. Leading 5-1. Steen delivers low again. It's now a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Cott, Lunn, and Makovica here for the Rugs in the top of inning number 5 here from BNC National Bank Field, Mandan Memorial Ballpark. Hit to left, but right at the left fielder. Hardly had to move to McLeod. A frozen rope is good for the first out. Boy, Cott hit that right on the nails, and McLeod had him just right. The porridge wasn't too hot or cold, just right there. 1 away, and Easton Lund is walked and singled. Number 8 spot in the batting order. Out to deep short. Jackson Reeder sets, fires, and got him for out number 2. 2 quick outs here in the 5th, and that will bring up Makovica. So Makovica wouldn't be surprised if he takes a pitch or 2 here. And the delivery, he offered out on a bunt attempt and a strike, and it's 0-1. Makovica sacrificed, reached on a throwing error, scored in the second, flying to right in the third. 0-1 delivery. Off-speed delivery misses low. Irons is at 65 pitches, 42 strikes, so strike percentage right on that 2/3 range. Strike called 1 and 2, so 65 through 4, not a bad number. Steen now 3 1/3 innings of relief work for starter Regan Turnquist. Just missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. 5-1 Rugs here in the top of inning number 5 as Steen has come in. Nicked for a run in the 4th. Full count, 3 and 2. Payout pitch. And ball 4. Nice plate appearance there for Makovica as he will work out a walk. And a 2-out base runner, which also flips the page. To McIntyre, top of the order here is McIntyre. Walked and scored, struck out and lined to left. That one gets away. That'll go to the screen and ball 1, and that will advance Makovica to second base. So 1-0 count here to McIntyre. McIntyre always dangerous. At top of the order is Brixton Steen. Couple of peeks of the runner at second. And it's now 2-0. 2-0 the count here to McIntyre. Strike called, 2-1. Able to have Turnquist and Steen available here. Neither had pitched in the regional up until this afternoon of the second game. There's a shot to left and a base hit as Makovica is held up at third. He nearly slipped as he took the turn around third. A base hit for McIntyre. And that'll continue things with 2 out here for Lincoln as McIntyre now on for the second time. First and third. That's 7 hits now for the Rugs, and that'll bring up Larson to the plate. Larson a walk and a single and a run scored. He is officially 1 for 2 and a stolen base mixed in there as well, and would not be surprised if McIntyre heads to second sooner than later. Off he goes. They will throw through the cutoff. They'll throw back to third. Makovica is tagged out. That'll end the inning. The second baseman cut it off. It was cut off there by Wyatt Reeder, and they throw back to third, and they take care of Makovica. So that goes down 2-4-6 for the third out. And Larson will lead things off in the fifth inning. So 1 left on. No runs on a hit, no errors, 1 left. And we will head to the bottom of the fifth inning. Through 4 1/2, it remains 5-1 Lincoln. Rare mistake of the base paths. They have a 5-1 lead. We will come back to Mandan, Central Plains Regional, in just a moment.
A Parable Christian store has life-giving gifts for every occasion. Gifts with meaning, gifts that change lives. Stop in and view their large selection of books, Bibles, jewelry, greeting cards, music and DVDs, home decor, and children's department. Many gifts to bring inspiration to family and loved ones. Call them 223-2422 and visit them online at bismarck.parable.com. For all your gift-giving needs, shop the Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store on South 7th Street in the Southridge Center Strip Mall, 1 block east of Kirkwood Mall in Bismarck.
5-1 as it will be for the Hard Hats. Post 22 will bring up McLeod, Ogle, and Roberts. 8, 9, and 1 in the batting order. As Irons has worked around base runners, 3 double plays turned by defense behind him has certainly helped. 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. McLeod grounded a short back in the second inning. McLeod now 2 for 14 here in the Central Plains Regional. Just missed inside, 2-1. Rapid City 4 hits. Ruggs with errorless baseball. And the delivery is outside. 3-1. They got the leadoff man out of the first on a Roberts single. Roberts single again to lead off the third, then a walk to Kiefer. Just missed, ball 4. There's a leadoff walk. So there's the leadoff man on again, McLeod. At first, that'll bring up Ogle. So 4 of the 5 leadoff men have reached here for Rapid City. Only 1 has come around to score. Ogle flying to center in his first at bat. Smash to first, to the bag for 1. Are they going to do it again? On to second. And they turn another double play. We change it up this time. 3-6 on the double play. Huxton caught on to Larson at second. Larson has had a hand in all 4 of those double plays. 1 swing, 2 out. Here's Roberts. Strike 1, and it's 0-1 to Roberts. And the Hard Hats had to be thinking, what did we do to deserve this? A couple of those double plays off of, honestly, pretty well-hit balls. 1-1 now. Roberts 2 for 2 with a pair of singles, hits in the first and the third, and a run scored. Drive to left, hit well. It is deep, and it is up off that high fence in left field. Is taking for second, Roberts. Will end up there, sliding in with a double. Another hit for Roberts as he has 3 of their 5 hits. And a 2-out base runner. This will bring up Reeder. Jackson Reeder, 0 for 1, a walk and a fly to right. I don't know if we're keeping track of Central Plains records, but 4 double plays in a game has got to be, if not there, pretty close. A runner at second, 2 down. Just missing inside, ball 1 here to Jackson Reeder. Okay. So Jim, our official scores, that was a 9-inning game. There was 5 turned a few years ago. This in 7. This is, again, it's just, I said, if you're Rapid City, what more can you do? We put runners on. They just, solid work behind Irons defensively. And again, a couple of those just been on a couple of well-hit balls just right at somebody. 1-1 here to Jackson Reeder. Rapid City right now down to their final 7 outs. 1-2. Both the Reeder boys have had terrific tournaments here in Mandan, leading this Hard Hats offense. Pounding ball out to short. Larson fires on the run, wide throw, and that'll pull caught off the bag. And safe at first base. We'll wait on a ruling as Reeder will reach. will be an error charged to Larson. Throw on to first is argument at first, and I wonder if it would, the only thing you could be thinking of is, was there interference with the base runner perhaps? So they asked the home plate umpire, they asked Nick Koulis, now Eric Guler, third base umpire, and the only thing I could think of would be if there was maybe interference in that play at first base. I don't know what else there could really, what would be in question at this point. Safe there, it's an error. It's the first for the Rugs here in this game. They committed 3 in the first championship. None came back to haunt them. Irons at 78 pitches. And a mound visit forthcoming. And we'll see if this is it for Irons or not, but buoyed by 4 double plays, but has scattered 6 hits, and again has shut down so far this Rapid City offense. For the second time, he has pitched 10 innings total going back to the regular season meeting July 11th. He has surrendered just 2 runs on 7 hits. That's the other thing that would maybe ask is if, I think the chatter said that unless he tagged him on the way by, but I don't know if he did. It looked like he was still didn't really have, he had pulled off the bag and trying to put that tag on. I don't think, I'm guessing that was probably it, but it didn't look like he made a chance to put the tag on, but no matter. He's at first. And this will bring up Wyatt Reeder. Wyatt Reeder wrapped into a 6-3 double play in his last at-bat. It's ball 1. Somebody else mentioned just make a better throw, and that always that's a point well taken. 1-0. So Rapid City trying to see if they can put a 2-out rally together now. Bouncing ball out to second, sharply hit. McIntyre's there on to first and got him, and the inning's over. McIntyre was again playing back in shallow right field. And the inning comes to a close. Another double play in this inning, but ended with 3 base runners and come up empty-handed. No runs on a hit. There was 1 error. And they strand 2 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. So right now the Rugs have 6 outs left to get to try and repeat as Central Plains champs. 5-1 as we head to the 6th. We're back to Mandan in just a moment on Magnitude
Fun
Sports.
night out, visit one of Mandan Baseball's charitable gaming locations. Every time you play and every charitable gaming dollar raised helps fund the future of Mandan's 6 baseball teams. From our younger Mavericks, Braves, veterans, and 78s to our Legion teams, the A's and the Chiefs. Your support helps provide equipment, improve facilities, and create opportunities for local athletes to succeed. Have fun, play responsibly, and thank you for helping keep Mandan Baseball strong.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
And that was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
New pitcher on here for Rapid City as Tate Giddings is on. Nice job there by Brixton Steen as Steen 3 2/3 innings. He gave up 5 hits, 1 run. It was unearned, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. So Giddings is on here for the Hard Hats, post 22 as be a second appearance, 2 1/3 innings so far here in this Central Plains Regional, 1 hit, 2 walks, 1 strikeout, and has not allowed a run. So Larson, who was at the plate when Makovica got caught off of third base and was thrown out. I saw in the chat that Makovica, maybe a cousin of Joel and Jeff Makovic. I remember those names from Nebraska Cornhusker football and some of those great teams in the 90s. I've been like, what, the Tommy Frazier days? Ball 1 here to Larson. Larson, Odolante, and Braden Erickson. So Giddings will get his hands dirty here in the 6th. Strike makes it 1-1. So 6 outs left for the Rugs, and trying to see if they can add on some more. In the meantime, it looks like somebody else going to get started, get lathered up at the bullpen for Rapid City. 2-1 the count here. Larson lined to center in the first, walked in the second, singled, scored in the fourth. Now 3-1. That run that Larson scored in the fourth, manufactured run, a base hit, singled, second and a stolen base, third and a wild pitch, scored an infield hit, and a leadoff walk will open things here in the top of the 6th for the Rugs. So the leadoff man is on in the first, on in the second, on again in the third, again in the fourth. Leadoff batter has reached 5 of 6 times here for Lincoln. Odolante to the plate now. And the delivery. High fastball, swing and a miss. And strike 1. Odolante singled to left, scored in the first, walked in the second, struck out against Steen in the fourth. Right now your pitchers of record, Irons and Turnquist. Bunt is popped up, and it is caught. Burris makes that grab, 1 away, as Odolante trying to, I don't think that was a sacrifice. He might have been trying to bunt for a hit, but popped up bunt is the first out, and that'll bring up Erickson.
Catcher number 2, Braden Erickson.
2 singles, 3 RB, actually a double and a single, 2 for 3. 3 more runs batted in for Erickson, who is now at 15 for the tournament. First pitch, got the plate in half, strike 1. A 1. In the air to right, playable as hustling on Ogle. And Ogle makes the catch. And there's 2 down. They get the dangerous Erickson as with the 2 for 4 effort here. He now stands still at 500. 10 for 20 here in this Central Plains Regional. Here's Roach. 0 for 3 on 2 flyouts and a pop-up. Roach now 7 for 17 here in the Central Plains Regional. Runner at first and 2 down now. Giddings drops a strike in there, and it's 0-1. It's the first appearance for Giddings against the Rugs, and this the 4th matchup through the summer. Sharply hit. And that will scoot on through. Base hit center field as runner digging for third base. Throw is not in time as Larson ends up at third. So Roach, this 8th hit here at the Central Plains Regional, 2 out again. Aggressive on the base pass and kind of risk reward. Risk, you could be out, you could make the 3rd out at third base. Reward, you're there with 2 out, you keep the line moving. That'll bring up Cade Anderson. 0 for 2, line to shorten his last at bat in the 4th. Hour 50 into this second title game. We started a little before 11. 5-1 win for the Rugs in game one. Got us to this second winner-take-all championship. Fouled away, strike one. Actually, Anderson, correction, 1 for 3, singled to lead off the third. Last two at-bats, he's hit the ball hard. Oh, 1. Smothered there by Elder. Another base runner. Thought about trying to advance as Roach stays put. 1-1 the count. Roach, a modest lead over at first base. Off-speed delivery, missed off the plate. Blown away, and now 2-1 to Cade Anderson. Talked earlier, Anderson with a hit in each of the 4 games against the Hard Hats. He's knocked in 5 runs. Now 3 balls and 1 strike, and he has an RBI chance here. And again, one more might be just right here for Lincoln, the Carpetland Rugs. Got 4 runs, 2 in the first, 2 in the second. It's held up to this point. Foul back by Anderson, 3-2, so Roach will be off here from first with 2 out. He gets the signal over at third, trying to tell him, hey, 3-2, 2 out. You know what to do. Payoff pitch, runner from first goes. One hopper to third. Nice play, Burris, and Burris will fire across to first and in time, and the threat ends, and the inning is over. Nice play there to cut in front of Reeder on that high one hopper, and the inning is over as pair of hits in the inning, no runs on 2 hits, and 2 stranded as we head to the bottom of the 6th. 2 left on, remains a 5-1 lead for Carpetland Rugs, and the new pitcher on for Lincoln. We get to the bottom of the 6th. We'll let you know here in just a moment. We're back with more of the Central Plains Regional from Mandan on Magnitudes.
Sometimes, all you need to change your life is a sign. A sign that says, Hank, this is the place you've been looking for. And sometimes that sign is an actual sign that's mounted to a building. 1 second, I'm looking at a sign. I know what you're thinking, and no, I don't love B-dubs just because I'm a buffalo with wings. Frankly, that's offensive and reductionist.
So Fisher Irons goes 5 through 80 pitches, 50 strikes, 5 innings, 6 hits, 1 earned run, 3 walks and a strikeout, and right now stands to be the winner. As on for Lincoln is Cade Anderson. It is his second appearance, yesterday an inning and a third of flawless relief work. Retired all 4 batters against Excelsior, striking out 1. Here we go, bottom of the 6th inning. And the first pitch, ball 1 to leadoff batter Lars Kiefer. Kiefer, Elder, and Hadley Burris. And it's getting late here for post 22 Hard Hats. In the air, center field, actually more towards right center as can't accord for Roach. And 1 quick out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. So Kiefer retired. Kiefer hit into a double play in the first. Walked in the fourth, flying to right. Here is Elder, who was 1 for 2, singled to right in his last at bat. Anderson going to give you a little more of a fastball, a little bit more heat there than what Irons delivered, but Irons did his job. Certainly assisted by 4 double plays. Quickly 0-2. I have a pre-birthday shout-out. Alicia, who's been active in our chat here in the tournament, has a birthday coming up here in a couple of weeks. High fastball to swing and a miss on 3 pitches. Elder's gone. 2 down here in the 6th. That'll bring up Hadley Burris. So in 15 days, that's on the 24th. So a pre-happy birthday. Thank you, Alicia, for supporting Magnitude Sports, being active throughout the weekend, and a pre-happy birthday to you. Enjoy it on the 24th. And the 1-0. Burris fouls it away. 1-1 count, 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. 7 pitches so far here is Anderson pretty efficient yesterday in getting those 4 outs. May see a new pitcher in the 7th. There was somebody loosening up for Rapid City earlier. 2 balls and 1 strike to Burris. Just missed, 3-1. Burris grounded a short in the 2nd. He wrapped into a 6-4-3 double play in the 4th. That one gets away, and that'll be ball 4. Two-out walk to Burris, and that will bring up a pinch hitter, as it will be Reagan Koskin will hit for Stapert. So Koskin hitting here in the 6th inning. He is 0 for 1 here in the Central Plains Regional. Throw to first and the runner back. Koskin leaves the game 1 for 2, single back in the 2nd inning. High chopper is, and will go foul. 1 strike. 2-out base runner, and is any consolation for the Hard Hats? Double play chances are out the door now. Here's the 0-1. Misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. That will be the theme. Early runs and double plays. Might be it's like the name of a baseball tale, but that's kind of what's been the case here. Strike called, 1-2. We've seen that fastball that time changing speeds and throws Koskin there. 1-2, runner at first, 2 out. Ruggs trying to make it 4-0 against the Hard Hats here, and the last 2, the more meaningful of the 2. Got him looking. Strike 3 call. The inning's over. Anderson with a pair of strikeouts in the 6th, and the inning is over. 1 left on here for the Hard Hats in the 6th. No runs, no hits, no errors. They strand 1. Down to 3 outs left for the Rugs to try and complete championship sweep. We head to the 7th. Carpet Land leads Rapid City. It's 5-1 as we head to the 7th from Mandan of the Central Plains Regional.
Hi, this is Mike with Magnitude Sports. I want to take a moment to thank Mandan Baseball for inviting us out to broadcast the 2026 Central Plains Regional Tournament. Also want to thank all of our sponsors and each and every one of you, whether you tuned in for one, some, or all of the games. We hope you enjoyed the broadcast that myself and Brad have been able to bring to you. We want to encourage you to subscribe to the channel. The 2027 Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo will be right here on Magnitude Sports. Best of luck to Lincoln and Rapid City, and whoever wins, best of luck to you at the ALWS in Shelby, North Carolina.
Magnitude Sports recognizes and thanks the following sponsors for supporting live coverage of the 2026 Central Plains Regional Legion Baseball Tournament. MandanBaseball.org, Mandy's of FargoND.com, North Dakota State Railroad Museum. The Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store. Thank you, sponsors.
Got some defensive changes on as Broden Sales is your new pitcher. You see the lefty warming up as Giddings stays into the game in right field, so that means Ogle's out of the game. So Giddings stays in. I think if there's any other defensive changes. It's like Koskin stays in the game as he stays in the game at first base. So Koskin's pinch hit, stays in at first. Giddings is now in right. I think everybody else is as is. Fastball swung on and missed, and strike one here in the top of the seventh as Hudson Cott to lead things off. Cott, Lund, and Makovica here in the seventh. 1-1 now as Broden Sales, this will be his first appearance here in the Central Plains Regional. 1-1, it is outside 2-1. Cott line to left in his last at bat, nothing of three so far. Swinging a fly ball to right center field as Giddings. He moved to right field, puts that one away. One down here in the top of the seventh is Cott now 0 for 4. Now 3 for 20 here in the Central Plains Regional. The batter is Easton Lund. Walked and scored in the second, singled in the third, grounded to short in the fifth. First pitch fouled away in strike one. We get to the last of the seventh. It will be McLeod. And I think Giddings is in the 9 spot now. And Roberts. And the delivery. Foul back in 2 strikes. Giddings, I'm guessing, is in the 9 hole. Well, I guess we'll find out when we get to the bottom of the 7th inning. 2 strikes to Lund. 5 runs, 8 hits, and an error for Lincoln. Carpet Land Rugs, 1-6-1 in the runs, hits, and errors category for the Hard Hats. Strike 3, got him looking there. A strikeout, and there's 2 away. Hold the string on that one, and Lund steers at the 3rd strike. 4th strikeout for Hard Hats pitching. Turnquist started. Pair of strikeouts, walked 5. They've walked 7 as a staff and struck out 4. 2 away. Strike to Makovica, and it's 0-1. Makovica walked. He's been on base twice on a sacrifice and an error, and that base is on balls. Just off the plate for Sales, and it's 1-1. It's 14 pitches for Anderson in that scoreless 6th. Number 10 coming here for Sales with 2 out. Sales high and away in 2-1. It was 5-1 of the first game. Kalai Larson, a 4-hit complete game. Got early run support and said, thanks, boys. I'll take it from there. 2-1. Downstairs, 3-1. McIntyre on deck. Hits for the Rugs. They have 6 different players with at least 1 hit. Erickson with 2 and 3 runs batted in. And ball 4. Makovica comes a 2-out base runner. He is on for the 3rd time. Walk number 8 issued by Hard Hats pitching. That'll bring up Brody McIntyre. 1 for 3 with a run scored. He's singled back in the 5th inning. Set in the delivery. Hit hard to center field and sliding down to both knees. Catch is made by Kiefer, and that ends the inning. Well struck ball, but a line drive out the side is retired. No runs, no hits, no errors. They strand one. Last chance here for the Hard Hats. As right now as it stands, the Rugs are 3 outs away from a repeat region title and another trip back to Shelby. They lead 5-1 as we head to the last of the 7th.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
And that was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
The North Dakota State Railroad Museum in Mandan is a must-see for any and everyone who likes trains. From the historic Steel House, classic rail cars, and the Northern Pacific Hall of Fame, the North Dakota State Railroad Museum is the grown-up version of your childhood train set. It is open June 1st through August 31st from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. with limited access during other hours of the day. A free will donation is accepted for admission at 3102 37th Street Northwest, Mandan.
McLeod will lead things off, bottom of the 7th inning, as Rich Downs, head coach of Rapid City, is talking with Nick Koulis, the home plate umpire, and Andrew Fisher, the first base umpire, in on this. Something lineup card-wise is it is Giddings that is in the on-deck circle. He will hit for Ogle as it stands right now, as he currently is in the on-deck circle. 3 outs left. Well, they were down 5-1 for the Hard Hats yesterday. That was 5-1 with 3 innings left and came back and beat Excelsior. This is a little tougher road to hoe, but they are down to their final 3 outs. Getting base runners on, especially to start innings, has not been the problem. It's been getting them home and keeping them there. That has been the issue. 4 double plays turned by Lincoln here in game 2. Ball 1. They also turned 1 in the first title game, which was also a 5-1 Carpetland Rugs victory. Ball 1 here. McLeod drew a walk in the 5th. It's now 1-1. Swing and a miss, had him out in front. That got the mask of home plate umpire Nick Koulis, and it's 1-2. So Anderson has faced 8 batters, retired 7 so far. 2 1/3 innings of relief work. Inning in a third yesterday against Excelsior. Has to try and get the final 3 outs. 3 the biggest outs of the season. 2-2 now. The Rugs trying to make it 4 wins. Elimination victories after losing Friday. Anderson stumbled as you could see, got tangled up there on that landing spot. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And after losing to Excelsior Friday, payoff fouled away. We'll try it again. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Payoff pitch. Bounding ball to third. Played near the bag. And Makaveka strike on to first and gets him for out number 1. A high 1 hopper. Out recorded. 1 away. And he will not be Giddings. It'll actually be Sales. So Sales, it's like Giddings is in the leadoff spot. So the DH is gone. So Sales will hit here in the 7th. And a strike, and it's 0-1. Quickly 0-2. 2 strikes the count now. The 0-2 pitch is low. And it is 1 ball, 2 strikes. So 1-2 now. A high fastball gets him. 2 down. They elevate that fastball. Sales is retired. 2 away, and it will be up to Giddings. Roberts leaving the game as they took the DH out of play. 3 for 3 while he was in there, so Giddings to the plate with 2 down. And that pitch hit him. So hit by the pitch, and we'll get Jackson Reeder a chance to hit with 2 down. Jackson Reeder reached on an error in his last plate appearance. He is 0 for 2. He also walked in the first, so seems fitting that you'll get Jackson Reeder and Wyatt Reeder a chance here to try and keep things alive. Now their final out are the Hard Hats. Strike 1. So 0-1. Anderson deals. That's 0-2. So down to their final strike as the Rugs fans in front of us ready potentially to celebrate that final out. Here's the 0-2. Runner goes. Rugs don't care, and it's 1-2 as that run doesn't mean much of anything at this point. Giddings gets to second. Defensive indifference. 1-2 now. And the pitch. Hop foul. Out of play, and we'll do it again at 1-2. We'll just get the head of the bat out and fight that one off. 10 hits for Reeder. 10 for 17 here in this region tournament. Stab there by Anderson on to first, underhanded flip. There's the 3rd out. And Lincoln East Carpetland is headed back to Shelby. They took the long way around this time, and they win it. 5-1 your final. Pitcher to first, Anderson finishes with 2 scoreless innings. And congrats to post 500 Carpetland Rugs at Lincoln, Nebraska. The road this year wasn't quite as smooth after losing on Friday, but eliminating Dubuque and Excelsior yesterday and having to beat Rapid City twice, and they did just that. As there you see the final totals. The Rugs will represent the Central Plains region once again in Shelby, North Carolina. 1 left on. Stay tuned. Our post-game report comes up here in just a moment. We'll come back with the awards presentation and much more coming up. It's on the way in just a moment.
I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit Mandy'sOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. Mandy'sOfFargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
Rally celebration, and it'll be a trip to Shelby, North Carolina again for Carpetland Rugs as they will represent the Central Plains Regional. A 5-1 final. Pair of 5-1 wins in 4 wins over the Hard Hats, the 2 in the regular season, and the 2 here today in Mandan, outscoring the Hard Hats by a count of 24-6. That's a pretty good lineup that they shut down, and they got the job done. But winning 4 elimination games, eliminated 3 pretty good teams along the way, as we have the presentation of the second place and first place trophies here. 5 runs, 8 hits in an error for Lincoln East. Rapid City, 1 run, 6 hits and 1 error. The winning pitcher, Fisher Irons, goes 5 innings, 6 hits, 1 run, walked 3. Struck out 1, as 2 scoreless innings in relief. It's not a save, didn't come in with a save situation, but job done there by Cade Anderson. 3 1/3 innings of relief work with the 2 scoreless here to finish things off, as he struck out 3 and walked 1. So Ward's presentation coming here shortly. We'll have the tournament most valuable player as well, and who knows, we'll see who that will be, but certainly have some worthy candidates. Maybe Larson, maybe Braden Erickson perhaps, maybe Trevor Roach, who knows, but that'll be announced here shortly. Losing pitcher for Rapid City, as they use 4 different hurlers, is Regan Turnquist, an inning and a third, 2 hits, 4 runs, 2 earned, 5 walks, 2 strikeouts. Good work in relief. Brixton Steen, 3 2/3 innings, 5 hits, gave up 1 unearned run, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. Scoreless 6 for Tayton Giddings, gave up a hit and a walk, and a scoreless 7th by Broden Sales, gave up a walk and struck out a batter. So 5-1 the final, is about ready to get the awards presentation underway here. So they've got the trophies and get everything lined up and ready to go as American Legion World Series coming. I think we're just about ready to get this started. So we'll take it down to the field once we get things finalized down there. Not quite ready yet, it appears. But Lincoln will head to Shelby with a mark of 51 wins and 6 losses. 52-14 is the seasonal end here for Rapid City, as they tried to get back to the American Legion World Series for the first time in about 2 decades. Tell you what, we'll take a break here as we've got a little bit of a delay here in the post-game and the ceremony, so we'll take a pause and we'll come back and put a wraps on things here from Mandan, the Veterans Memorial
Magnitude
Ballpark.
Sports recognizes and thanks the following sponsors for supporting live coverage of the 2026 Central Plains Regional Legion Baseball Tournament. MandanBaseball.org, Mandy's of FargoND.com, North Dakota State Railroad Museum, The Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store. Thank you, sponsors.
Looking for a fun night out? Visit one of Mandan Baseball's charitable gaming locations. Every time you play and every charitable gaming dollar raised helps fund the future of Mandan's 6 baseball teams. From our younger Mavericks, Braves, veterans, and 78s to our Legion teams, the A's and the Chiefs. Your support helps provide equipment, improve facilities, and create opportunities for local athletes to succeed. Have fun, play responsibly, and thank you for helping keep Mandan Baseball strong.
Ladies and gentlemen, coaches, players, families, volunteers, and baseball fans. As we come to the conclusion of this year's Central Plains Regional Tournament, we take a moment to celebrate more than wins and losses. Over the course of this tournament, we have witnessed the very best of
The
baseball.
post-game ceremony is about ready to commence.
Pitching, clutch hits, hard-fought innings, and games that came down to the very final out. But beyond the scoreboard, we have seen something even more important. We have seen young men compete with determination, represent their communities with pride and determination, and demonstrate the character, sportsmanship, and love of the game that makes Legion Baseball so special. Today, we recognize those accomplishments. At this time, we direct your attention to home plate, where National Tournament Director Paul Iverson will guide us in the awards presentation.
Thank you, Darren. First, I want to thank all the teams that were here this week, putting on a great show here in Mandan. It's the players, the coaches, the fans working together that make this the greatest game ever invented. So thank everybody, even those that are gone. One thing you should never do is start using names because you're going to forget most of them. But I would have a few people be acknowledged here for the activities and effort they put in this week. First of all, Darren, our announcer, thank you very much. The Mandan Post, American Legion Post 40 color guard for participating with us in our opening ceremonies. Thank you. Mayor Froelich from Mandan, who threw out the first pitch and set the tone by throwing a strike, so thank you, Mayor. Our scoreboard operator, Steve. And some of the invisible people that make it work, Caden and Michael, and the crew that works to maintain this extremely nice facility that you have. Give them a big hand, guys. And of course, the on-air play-by-player team, Mike and Brad, thank you for doing the games and getting it out across the states. Thank you. And now it's time for all the fans to stand up and thank you and all your other fans, family and friends that were here this week making this a great tournament. Thank you all for coming. Where would we be without our umpires? And we had a great crew here again in the Central Plains. I want to thank Corey, Andrew, Tim, Eric, Brian, Nick. Thank you very much. Outstanding job, gentlemen. I want to thank Jim Elbers as our national scorekeeper at the coffee shop tomorrow. He is actually the only person that's been here all week that can honestly say he saw every pitch. Jim, thank you. By the way, he's the small guy with the blue shirt. So. The assistant director this year, Dave Kuntz. Dave, once we get to game day, Dave makes this tournament run properly, run on schedule, so it's fair for all the teams, coaches, players, and he's here early and he's here till the end, making sure that we flow properly. Thank you, Dave. I want to thank Mandan Post 40 Baseball for hosting the tournament and giving us a great opportunity to come and share this facility with you. So I want to thank Kurt, and Rob, they were the most visible through all this. But remember this process started a couple years ago, and Kurt and Rob and the rest of the committee that worked hard to put together the package to bring this tournament to you did a great job. Thank you. All right. At the end of the day, there's somebody wins the game and somebody doesn't. But it doesn't make anyone a loser. They're here. They did an outstanding job. They have a great program, just a great history to them. And I'd like to present the runner-up trophy to Rapid City Post 22. Thank you, gentlemen.
Get the trophy and the flag that goes with it, and one of many in Post 22 is earned, either championship or runner-up. Future of baseball in that community, and a very proud community when it comes to Legion baseball, still very strong once again, as
Thank you,
they
Rapid
fall a little
City.
short.
Thank you, Coach.
Now for the
throw it back up to Dearman for our all-tournament team and MVP.
all right. Well, the all-tournament team, most valuable player of the tournament next.
Your all-tournament team. Players, if you are in attendance, please make your way to the home plate to be recognized. From Minnesota, Nolan Carr. From South Dakota, Jackson Reeder. From South Dakota, Wyatt Reeder. From Nebraska, Trevor Roach. From Nebraska, Braden Erickson. From Nebraska, Kalai Larson. From Minnesota, Nolan Bartz. From Iowa, Dawson Pecci. From Nebraska, Brody McIntyre. And from Minnesota, Jake Mustard.
It's only the players from Lincoln and Rapid City. I imagine everybody else take it off either this morning or yesterday.
MVP from Nebraska with a batting average of 500, 15 RBIs, 6 doubles, 2 home runs, a total of 22 touch bases, and was 2 for 2 on the base path for stolen bases. From Nebraska, catcher Braden Erickson.
Hard to argue that. Braden Erickson, what a tournament he had. 15 runs batted in. Pair of home runs, 8 extra base hits. He was terrific and is the most valuable player of this Central Plains Regional. That's difficult to argue.
And at this time, I would like to present the championship trophy for their repeat, Carpetland of Nebraska.
There's the trophy. They get to celebrate that as they will head to Shelby, North Carolina. 51 wins. Out comes the championship flag along with that trophy. As it'll be a quick turnaround. It'll be travel day tomorrow. Try and get to Shelby Probably sometime Tuesday. The tournament will start, I believe it's on Thursday now, at the American Legion World Series. And see if we can get some of the details on that.
And I want to thank everyone again and encourage you to.
We'll head to Shelby, North Carolina for that. As
starting on the 13th.
So starting the 13th.
And next year at this time we'll be in Fargo, hosted by American Legion Post 400. Thank you. Safe travels.
So that'll start on Thursday the 13th, and get ready for a trip back to Story and Bank Field for the 27 Central Plains Region Tournament. So the 13th through the 18th. As those regions starting to take shape. Region 1, the Northeast region. Region 2, the Mid-Atlantic. Region 3, the Southeast. Region 4, the Mid-South. Region 5, Great Lakes region. Of course, here Region 6, the Central Plains and Mandan. Region 7, the Northwest region. Medford, Oregon, and Fairfield, California hosting that Region 8 tournament. So, congrats really to both teams for Rapid City and a great run to get to this point, and needed just one win, but they knew that team that they had to face was going to be awfully tough, even having to win twice, and they did that. Really a combination of solid pitching, really good defense around them. 4 double plays turned by the Rugs here in the second title game. They turned 5 altogether, and just the right amount. Pitching, defense, timely hitting, led of course by Mr. Erickson, named the tournament MVP. 15 runs batted in the tournament. For Mike and our sponsors, everybody here in Mandan involved with this tournament, it was a blast. We will see you next summer for plenty of American Legion baseball. First, of course, with Fargo Post 400, and of course the Central Plains Regional back at Starion in 27. Congrats to the Rugs as they head on to Shelby. They will represent Central Plains well. 5-1 your final, both in Game 1 and here in Game 2. From Mandan, so long.
The preceding has been a presentation of Magnitude Sports. Follow Magnitude TV Plus on X and Instagram for broadcast updates, sports highlights, and much more. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe, and become a member by clicking join to help support future broadcasts. Remember, whether you're on the field, in the stands, or online, good sportsmanship makes a difference. That's one way you can serve, stand, and score.